are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! It's early. I'm in pain. How we doing? It is so early. Oh, wait, hold on. I messed that up. There we go. It is so early. Zealand Esteban Shannon is here. It's true. Circlers, thank you so much for the Prime. Numbers, thank you for the 13 months as part of the Hammers. Murph, thank you for the 7. Sharpies for life, thank you for the year. Pog Champ, been loving every stream, bud. You've made me a better FM player. I'm glad I could help. Jankov Skin 8, thank you for the 6 months of the Prime. 12 Oboe, thank you for the 18 months. Thargoff with the 9. Legados with the 7. What's up? Good morning. Network game. Been a little while. 2 weeks. In spite of the fact that I definitely thought last week we were playing network game because I completely forgot that Lelujo was at Disney World, which, you know, like, good for him. Hope he had fun riding the rides or whatever. Ben Chats, thank you for the 4 months. Dom, thank you for the 7. Here we go. The 11 months, isn't it crazy they didn't catch you so good all of a sudden? I think FA need to investigate whether Arteta bought the editor, says Just Flannel, with the 11 months. One of our long-form editors, Just Flannel, working on some special projects that hopefully we'll be able to show you soon. But thank you for the Prime, my dude. Josh Powers, thanks for the Tier 1. Glubridge, thank you so much for the Prime. We're a little late. We should probably just get into it here. Hello.
Esteban, my friend.
Yeah,
it's very early in the morning for Z.
For those that missed it, I pulled off prank of the century yesterday.
He did actually manage to get me.
His chat went ballistic. I'll set the scene, Z.
Yeah, you go ahead and tell the story.
You get calls from just people who just try and sell you something or trying to give you a new contract or something, or in Z's case, trying to buy a house off him that he doesn't own. Yeah. Well, Z was getting these nuisance calls, and they were going, "Hello, is that Esteban?" And he got about 3 in about half an hour on his stream. And he was like, "Can you?" And he told 2 people to take him off the list. And I thought, what could make this better? I'll ring. So obviously Z doesn't have my number stored. Also, you can't ring internationally on GiftGaff, found out yesterday. But what I did do was change all the details of my WhatsApp profile so that when it appeared on Z's phone, he didn't know who was ringing him. He answered, said hello. I left it 5 seconds and went, "Hello, is that Esteban?" And he was furious. But it was very funny. The clip is excellent. Z's realization
kind of spy. How did you get everybody's phone numbers?
Do you want me to read yours out? 07.
No, thank you.
Okay.
I still don't know how you got it.
No, I've got it. But anyway, it was great. Z's chat loved it. I loved it. I feel like me and Z's chat had a moment of togetherness that we'll never forget.
I think it's quite cute.
It was cute.
It was well done. I did not see it coming. I definitely didn't see it coming.
Yeah, he had absolutely no idea that was the best bit. I'll find the clip because I clipped it myself because I was so proud of it.
I was absolutely stunted on by that. It was an incredibly well done.
There's that look where you're like, I can't believe he's done this to me. I fully respect what he's just done to me, which was great.
Yep. No, I mean, can't hit it. Congrats to both of your hockey teams as well. Well, Jack,
thank you.
Jack's
we aren't
gone,
a complete disgrace anymore, so that's good, isn't it?
Down. You were both in the same spot actually, down 3-2. Except we're about to go play at home. So.
Yeah, hockey talk.
Well, yeah, for those that don't know, Kev's very much not involved here. Z's and Jack's teams are playing each other, and we're being embarrassed by the Pittsburgh Penguins. So,
great name though, Pittsburgh Penguins. Excellent name.
Yeah, I'm just going to say.
Well, I'll make them my team then. They've got a good name. There you go.
No. I can't have that. I can't have that. I can't have you supporting.
Oh,
no.
This is opportunism at its finest right here. Just becomes a Penguins fan. Well, they're beating Ben's team, so.
Do I get to dress like a penguin?
Please do. Oh, please. Oh, please do that.
Right, I'm heading to Amazon looking for a penguin suit for next week's stream. Oh,
you're going to look like a fool if they come back and actually beat you, though. It's not good.
And I'll have no idea. I won't know. I'll turn up on next week's network game dressed as a penguin, and you lot will have to let me know whether I'm happy or sad.
What have I come back to?
I'm getting a penguin suit.
He's buying a penguin suit.
I'm going to go again. Bye.
All right, see you. Have a great day.
Penguin. Did I do them in 3XL? Penguin suit.
They do the penguin suit in 3XL.
Oh, they do a sexy ladies penguin suit. I can get that one.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
I want to be a sexy penguin.
You're making this up. Let me get. I gotta get the squad stream up. I've already joined it, of course.
I could get that version of the penguin suit, boys and girls.
Oh, we haven't started the squad. We haven't started the squad stream yet.
I think that one's probably the.
Sorry,
that's probably the one.
That's on me, isn't it?
I have joined the squad stream.
It's been started.
Woo.
All right, cool.
Well done, everyone. We're back.
I'll be honest.
That was the network game. Kevin, did you have a nice time?
Yes.
Because it was your fault, so.
Yeah, to be fair, Disneyland. I'm so happy the vlog's back.
It is back.
Oh, I missed the penguin suit. Dang it.
Well,
I'm a bit. I don't know if I'm gutted or relieved, really, Z, because I was a bit concerned. I looked at the dates of the playoffs and thought, if the Lightning 4-0 the Leafs, then I have to do a network game with Z.
Yeah,
So the fact the series isn't over is kind of nice, I think, for both parties, really.
oh, a lobster suit.
Honestly, I forget what he's like. I've forgotten. That's the worst bit.
I wish I could forget.
Well, I joined back and you two were arguing about switches and other things.
Steam Deck, it's completely different.
Yeah, I was just hoping Jack dropped his Steam Deck. That's reasonable.
Oh, well, just like you fell over last time we did this.
That's true. My knee still hurts. I think I've injured myself.
I believe it.
I for one vote for the sexy penguin suit. I think that is.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm going for.
Right here. Oh.
Do they do it in big sizes though? Well, they go up to an XL. An XL is the equivalent of a ladies 20 to 22. Will I fit in that, boys and girls?
Yes.
What are things to come back to here?
Yes.
What a weird. How long was I away for?
Oh, it comes with boot covers. This is amazing.
How much? Well, I'd say how much. You probably just do it for free. I'd like to see you in a dress, Kevin.
Oh, do you not get the fishnet stockings with it? That's no good.
Okay, maybe not. Whatever.
There you go. That's the penguin suit I'll get, boys and girls.
Why hit the penguin suit?
I'm a Penguins fan now. I need a suit.
Okay, well, let me inform you that if we do beat them, which feels unlikely.
Oh, it's because of the hockey that Kev wants a penguin suit.
Yeah, he wants a penguin suit because of the hockey.
If Sidney Crosby isn't back, Kevin, and you don't know who that is, but he's the equivalent of like, let me think, a bit like Ronaldo in a way, but not really.
Just hit continue once and we got an injury. What a way to start the stream. Yes. We've hit continue once and got nerd. All right, I'm going to go with this setup. We are very light up top at forward, right? Because Makoko and Semedo are both hurt, and we know that. We're missing 2 of our 4 strikers right now. I remember that from 2 weeks ago. But to hit continue and have a player get hurt immediately is not particularly fun. When I'm like aware that we've really struggled staying fit in this early part of the season. Kev would actually do it. No, I think I legitimately think Kev is going to show up in a penguin suit next week. And I, for one, am going to attempt to peer pressure him into it. Because I want to see Kev show up in a penguin suit, and I want to see Ben's reaction to Kev showing up in a penguin suit.
Looked at when the season starts again last night when we were 2-0 down. Oh my god!
Sorry, that's very funny to me.
I was like, oh no. Well, you'll be looking tomorrow.
I'll be honest. Of all the different teams to like dress up in outfits, the Penguins probably isn't the worst. I'd have to dress as a Leaf.
I'd have
to dress wear a green jumper.
You can dress as a thing of syrup or something.
Yeah,
it's true. I mean, you're dressing as a lightning bolt.
Yeah, but we play like Thunderstruck at the Games by AC/DC, and it's okay.
I will say, having watched like the games at the Lightning, I think that your music choice is better than the Leafs' music choice.
Oh, absolutely. We have A+ atmosphere. That's what you need.
That's what winning does. If you win 2 in a row.
Yeah.
When the Leafs were down 2-0, I was having a meltdown.
So for those that don't care about the hockey, I do understand, but I've known Z for about 2.5 years, 3 years. I've never bonded with him over sport more than the last week. So that's been nice.
Talking about hockey. It's true.
Yeah. Well, you keep messaging me just going pain or whatever you say.
Yeah. Well, something will happen in the Rangers game, and I'll just send you a message and be like, oh, or wow.
yeah. And I just see it pop up on my phone. I'm just like, oh God, does this make it better or worse? Are we sharing this pain? I don't know. It hurts. Either way, it hurts. Good times though. For those that don't watch hockey, definitely start. Ruin your sleep pattern.
Tonight's a great night to start watching.
It is, where you two play each other. You should really do a watch along.
If it goes to Game 7, maybe, but I don't know if I can handle heartbreak.
Because that'll be Saturday night.
Oh no, Saturday night I've already got plans to go to the Tampa.
Well, Saturday's very busy, isn't it? Because Saturday is
Eurovision.
FA Cup final, Jack.
You need Eurovision first, though.
Eurovision, no, the FA Cup final.
All I'm saying is Eurovision gets more viewers than the Super Bowl, so which is bigger?
We're having a Eurovision party at ours, and like 4 or 5 people are coming over, like Els mum and friends and stuff are coming over. And I forgot that Liverpool were playing thingy, and they can't actually stay for Eurovision, which starts at 7. So they're going to be sat around in our living room, eating an Indian at 5 o'clock because we're having it early, watching Liverpool-Chelsea. And they don't know that yet. They won't know that until they arrive.
Eurovision party before Eurovision.
Yeah, we're watching the FA Cup.
It's just an FA Cup party at that point, is it not? Like, yes, I feel like you should decorate the house FA Cup style.
For some reason, I thought it was Sunday, but it's not. Is it Saturday? So
I've had a very special request in my chat from a long-established member of the Football Manager streaming community whose birthday it was yesterday.
Oh, who is it?
Big man on campus would love you all to sing happy birthday.
No.
No.
Just that, mate.
Can we just get a general happy birthday message?
Happy birthday
to you.
Happy birthday, dear Big Campus. Happy birthday to you.
I will just explain for people wondering what's happening there. Why does it sound like they're all having a stroke? It's the audio delay. So we all have each other an audio delay. So we're all delaying for each other, and so it's like a speech jammer.
Yeah, I want to. Well,
we have tried that. Round of applause.
I will say for anyone else who's got a birthday, that was also for you.
Yeah, clip that and play that on your birthday. Anyone who wants a birthday message from
I'm going to get it recorded into one of those cards that plays music when you open it and send it to all my family.
That is terrifying. I hope you never do that.
This bit will definitely confuse them.
You know, Kev has too much disposable income when he's getting a card that has the personalised messaging.
Like £4.
No, he knows how much they are. Says it all.
Unbelievable. Not a man.
I can't imagine Kev buys cards for anybody, frankly.
I have recurring reminders on Moonpig, I'll have you know.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe you care about anyone but yourself. So the idea that you're buying cards for other people...
I have a thing where I get people cards with my face on.
Brilliant.
You have a thing. Just a thing, everyone.
It's
just a thing.
Yeah.
Just a thing, yeah.
This is the mug that I got Anna for her birthday that's got my face on it.
Don't call yourself a mug.
There you go, my face. Next to the Disneyland Castle, and then on the back it says, it's Disney Kevin. There you go.
The problem we've got here, Kevin, is you've been to Disneyland Paris, which I happen to think is great.
It is great.
But, well, hang on, because Jack and Zealand are about to shit all over it. So go on, boy.
No, I just think the American parks are better.
It might be, but you're trying to take away from
You're really just going to take that bait and just jump right in and be like, oh, I think the American parks are better.
I just feel like it's not being up front. They're not going to be around the bush.
America on holiday.
Well, hang on, Kevin, I was so on your side until you said some of us aren't rich enough. When we've seen your financials, you definitely could go. So I don't know why you're pretending.
Instead of going to Disneyland Paris 6 times a year, you could go to Florida once for 2 weeks now at the time of a lifetime.
Yeah, it's a long way to go.
It is hot, to be fair.
It is hot. It's in May. It's not that hot yet.
Does that ruin it, actually, if it's really humid? See,
it's always really humid. They built Disneyland in a swamp. It's always really humid.
Yeah, I wouldn't enjoy that, really. I wouldn't enjoy sweating my way around the park.
No, you shouldn't.
It was a nice, comfortable low 20s all week when I was.
Oh, that's perfect. Ideal. A little bit of breeze, Kevin.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Oh, tremendous. Lots of French kids smoking.
Or whatever way you're just as comfortable having a warm meal or an ice cream.
I mean, that is the best thing about Florida, to be fair, is the French aren't there. So it's a good positive.
My great grandmother is furious with you right now.
No. The French kids, and I'm not. If any are watching, bonjour. But look,
I did a French exchange and got beaten up by my exchange partner, so
like
I'm allowed to dislike them. I feel
I've been doing a few times. They do just smoke in the queues, which is as annoying as you can imagine.
Me the most was that they just tear multi-packs apart, like a 6-pack of drinks. They just rip stuff out of it in the shop and leave the remnants in there. I was horrified every shop I went into. It was just carnage.
Did you go to? Where did you stay?
Should we play a game of Football Manager and come back to this?
I mean,
I stayed at the Village Nature.
Oh, where's that? Is that new?
It's joint owned by Centre Parks and Disney. It's within the Disney grounds. Very nice.
I'll get Google Maps up and have a look.
Oh,
what's it called? How do you spell that?
Villages Nature.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was funny. Oh, where is that?
It's next to Davy Crockett Ranch.
Oh, I've stayed at Davy Crockett before, so that's all new. They've built that out next to it. Yeah. That wasn't there before.
Davy Crockett Ranch. What European colonialism is going on right now?
Don't always work, do they?
No, they've been repaired every time I've ever been there. They've had fences around them.
Bloody hell.
Davy Crockett. What?
Yeah, it's all solar panels above it now.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Right, you know what? Solar panels are enthralling, but can we play Football Manager?
Well, we'll come back to this, Kevin.
Right?
I'm the only one that's hit continue right now.
I've loads of questions about.
I've got a theme to pick, but I'll do a football first, then we'll continue Disney talk.
Please, yes. I'd like
Enjoy your Disney chat.
I will.
So what made you use a box-to-box midfielder instead of Mitsalas? Mitsalas seem to get wider than they used to. I know that sounds weird, but Mitsalas used to be the only way to create nice runs into the box with central midfielders. Now center mids and attack get that going. For the favorites, I want us to play like it. Hell yeah, brother! All right, we're coming off a win in the EFL Cup. Now we've got Blackburn in the Premier League. At home at the Molineux, this has got to be 3 points for the boys. We are still missing Yusufa Moukoko and Benjamin Šeško. We're hoping Moukoko is going to be able to go for our Champions League match in a couple of days against Rangers. That is the league table. We've got 10 from our first 5, 3 wins, a draw, and a loss away to Kev. But we did win away to Jack. So we've actually only not played Ben in our first round of matches in the Premier League. Our draw was an annoying 1-1 home draw to West Brom of all teams, but we vibe. We've already beaten Arsenal, so give me that! Thank you. Jason Guzman, Eddie Nketiah. The newest Ghanaian international, which is interesting news. Him and Callum Hudson-Odoi have been persuaded. I've always thought it would be awkward if you're like part of the Ghanaian national team that got them qualified for the World Cup, and then all of a sudden some dude is like, yeah, you're in the World Cup, so I'll play for you now, and then you miss out on your spot. Yeah, baby! Gonçalo Ramos! That's actually wonderful that we got an early goal. Ramos isn't a burner either. He's not that athletic. So for him to be able to create that space and finish there, excellent. That's tremendous from Gonçalo Ramos. Scintillating stuff. If you get an international cap, you should be locked at that nation. No, I think one-time switch is fine. Hey! I think the official one-time permanent switch is fine. This is exactly what you want in this type of match. Put a couple early goals in the back of the net. Have some fun. Avoid the pressure that can so often plague matches you're supposed to win in the Premier League. Benoit Badiashile. It's beautifully done there. Beautifully done. Nice. Ruben Neves. Willy Bali. Eddie Nketiah. Nelson Semedo. Nice touch. Nice shot. No, I think you choose your team at national youth level, and that's who you stick with. So here's the thing. I don't think that you or I or, anybody else that is born and raised in one country with parents from that country, right, and likely grandparents from that country, can relate or sympathize with people that are in a different situation. And my opinion has always been, whatever country you want to play for and represent, if you have the ability to play for and represent them, then do it. Because I haven't lived your life and I can't make that decision for you. The rule for nationality should be where you were born. So if you're born on vacation, like, I know that sounds like a very specific situation, but that is kind of, I know multiple players that's happened to. I think where you're born is stupid as well, because look at somebody like Yunus Musa. He was born in New York. He moved to, Italy when he was 2. Raheem Sterling was born in Jamaica, moved to England when he was 6 years old. How many memories do you have before you turned 6? Right? Or what about somebody like, it's not Bruno Fernandes. What's his name? The Brazilian guy that was on the Russian national team for 2018, where he's not going to have a chance to play, right? Or Callum Hudson-Odoi. What a goal. Oh my goodness. What a game for Gonzalo Ramos. Oh, what a game for Gonzalo Ramos. He's just on it today. What a player. Oh! Yeah, like Diego Costa he's Brazilian. He played for Spain. Jorginho's Brazilian, plays for Italy, right? He could play for Brazil if he wanted to, but he identified or wanted to, or maybe Serginho Dest, I'm pretty sure, plays for the United States because he's better friends with the people on the U.S. team. Whatever reason you have to want to put on that national team shirt and be called that for the rest of your career, do it. Callum Hudson-Odoi took one look and went, you know what? Ghana's the World Cup. I'm also Ghanaian. I'm not really playing for England. I'm not getting the playing time with Chelsea to be able to play for England anytime soon. I'm going to play with, I'm going to play with my parents' team or whatever. Well, I don't know if it's parents or it's grandparents, but I got no problem with that at all. And I think people get way too mad at these players for wanting to play for a different country. It's not like they're, a great example was Antonio Rudiger, who is I think his parents are from Sierra Leone. One of his parents is from Sierra Leone. He obviously plays for Germany, right? That doesn't mean he's not rooting for Sierra Leone as well, right? They freaking bad. Why are we giving up goals, dude? See, everybody's trying to set these arbitrary line where your grandparents are from shouldn't be a factor at all. It should stop at the birthplace of your parents. Why? We did. We got burned. Unbelievable. Dan Burn slipped right through my defense on a set piece. Like, oh, sorry. No, none of your parents were born there. Just your grandparents. I know you were raised in this culture and identified with it your entire life and always wanted to play for that national team, but just your, just your grandparents were born there, so you can't play for them anymore. Really sorry about that. We wish it was different, but I think people put way too many rules in the way of it. Like, holy smokes. It's national team. When you pick a national team and you play for that national team, or even when you go with the one-time switch from a national team to another national team, you are changing your identity. Serginho Dest, despite the fact that he was born and raised in the Netherlands, will be called American for the rest of his life because he decided to play for the United States national team. Kev is losing 5-0 right now. Are you serious? Awesome. That is great news. Let's try Alberto Malero as well. Get him some development time. So it's just a career move. So there's a couple of stances on the national team stuff, right? You've got the, it's all about the money, it's all about the career stance, right? And you've got the, how could you do this to, I would never do this to our country sort of thing that I'm sure people throw at Callum Hudson-Odoi. But here's my question. What are you losing? He's got one cap 4 years ago. If it's a career move, so what? The guy wants to play. If you told me that I could go to a World Cup, but I had to play for the Tuvalu national team, I would say I would do it. I would. And I think a lot of you are lying if you're saying you wouldn't do it. Irrespective of the fact that I'm sure Callum Hudson-Odoi, I feel an association with Scotland, and that's my great grandparents. But if you tell me I can play at a World Cup and all I have to do is say I'll play for Scotland, which still isn't close enough to compare to Callum Hudson-Odoi and Eddie Nketiah, family-wise, I'm shaking your hand off. Absolutely. I will root for the U.S. national team unless I am playing against them as Scotland, right? And back to the Antonio Rudiger point, while Sierra Leone was in the AFCON, it's not like he's over here don't care about Sierra Leone anymore because I play for Germany. No, you can care about multiple countries because it's the modern world, and a lot of us are from multiple countries initially, ethnically, whatever word you want to use. So, and then, of course, in the British Isles, it's even more complicated, right? Because you can play, if you were born in England, you can probably play for England, Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland right away, and probably Ireland too. So, well done. Good win. Easy stuff. This is a good conversation. We haven't had this conversation in a while. It's one I happen to have very strong opinions on. Will you play in a kilt? Probably. Also, let's use John Brooks as an example. His dad's from Chicago and is a U.S. military vet. Brooks has the state of Illinois tattooed on his arm. He's never once lived in the U.S. You want to tell him he couldn't represent the U.S. That's actually a great example, yeah. John Brooks' dad was on a military base in Germany. That's how John Brooks plays for the United States. The Ben Brereton situation was hilarious. Yeah, that's awesome. He's eligible to play for Chile, and you went, no, you know what? I'm going to play for my mom's team. Becomes Ben Brereton Diaz. He's learning how to speak Spanish. Now he's a hero in Chile. The national team and the country love him, right? That's why I predict no national football in the next 20 years. It will be Continental All-Stars. Well, that is so obviously not going to happen. But okay.
Sling rings. Will that do the job?
Congratulations on the result, Kev.
Thank you.
Excellent performance.
Manchester City are quite good at football. That's what I've just discovered.
You're winning the league, though, right? That's what I heard. No.
I'll win the league,
you sure? It's not Manchester City. Manchester City's not winning the league.
No, of course not. We're winning the league. They had a lucky day.
5 times.
It's one of those days where
they got lucky 5 times.
Yeah, I was punished for the fact I've not loaded up the save for 2 weeks. That's, you know how it is. Sometimes Football Manager punishes you.
Kev, if you've got your Steam Deck, we could play Football Manager against each other live on deck.
Well, I don't have my Steam Deck yet, as you
well,
if
you get it for TwitchCon.
Are you guys able to continue? Are we waiting for somebody? Was that not the last game?
Oh, Anna has just passed me.
We are waiting for somebody.
Xbox-themed nail varnish set that she's ordered. Look, everybody, Xbox now.
Well, since they're not done, I'll come back to that because I don't want to just like sass somebody and leave. That's not fair. That's not like in the spirit of good conversation. You think in 20 years it's going to be Continental All-Stars? I don't think so. There are rules in place on FIFA. In order to gain nationality, you got to be there playing in the league for at least 5 years. It's how China ends up with a couple of Brazilians all the time. It's how Russia ended up with a Brazilian on their team, and a couple of Middle Eastern countries. And particularly the oil states will always have like 1 or 2 people that have just played in their league for a while on the team. But I don't think you're ever going to end up with Continental All-Stars either. The international game's got a very entrenched... it's got a very entrenched status within the game, and I think the way the rules are set up now, it's impossible for a large number of players to end up with like 3 or 4 different nationalities. You know what I mean? Ought to be treated by case-by-case basis, plus holds very different weights in different sports. I don't actually know what that's in reference to, Haranatos. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've always said it that way. Like, look, I am not... the first time I had this conversation was around Serginho Dest, when he picked the United States. And the United States also loses a lot of people. We lost a guy to the Italian national team who was like born and raised in New Jersey, which hurt because we don't have a lot of great players that are born and raised in New Jersey. I can't remember his name. I think it was... he ended up with injury issues, but I can't remember his name. The point was, I'm not Dest. I'm not Rossi. That was it. Giuseppe Rossi. I didn't grow up as them. I don't know what they identify with, right? Because there's a point you represent a national team where you put on the shirt and everybody in that country, especially when you're playing, in the bigger national teams, right? Even the United States, Mexico, whatever. You pull on the shirt and the people in that country are cheering for you. And you sing the anthem and you go to the international tournaments and you're like, I always thought, so Serginho Dest picked the U.S. and I'm like, well, he was in the Netherlands, right? Growing up in the Netherlands, like, oh, well, I'm just thinking of elementary school when we had one South African kid in our elementary class and he was like the coolest kid in class because it was like, I'm South African, And I was just like, put Serginho Dest as that kid where he's sitting in the Netherlands like, well, I'm American, like that was like interesting. But so you just don't know how these people identify. John Brooks with the tattoo of the state of Illinois. I didn't know about that. I mean, I know John Brooks picked the United States very early in the international process, even though he'd never lived in the U.S., but it's interesting. It's also not a position that I can relate to, so I respect the decisions those people are making. Like, Callum Hudson-Odoi and Eddie Nketiah have been getting calls from Ghana the whole time. They've been talking to their families about the fact that they could play for Ghana for years at this point. And now Ghana makes the World Cup, and they're sitting there and they're going, you know what? England's not calling, and I love Ghana too. Let's pull on let's be Black Stars, right? Let's pull on the Black Star, and let's go. And that's that. That's it. Scraggers, I'm going to go in on you, and I don't know if it's your fault or not. Look at the current France team. It's already Continental All-Stars. If you take away people that have tangential ties to France, that team becomes a shell of it was now. N'Golo Kante was born in Paris, dude. Just because somebody is black does not mean they're not French. Okay? Like, I don't know if that is exactly the direction you're going, but it sounds like the direction you're going, so I'm going to put up a brick wall on you right now. Okay? Because that's where we start getting close to, like, the racist takes of, like, well, that guy doesn't look like a French person from 1830. France doesn't look like France from 1830. The world changes, okay? You don't have to smell terrible, have a long nose, and be eating a baguette to be French. All right? Just like to be American, you don't have to be 400 pounds eating Big Macs all day with some tattoo of, like, Survivor or something. And, like, some you know the guy I'm talking about. N'Golo Kante, just because his name's a little scary and his skin's a different color, he was born in Paris. Right? And honestly, N'Golo is a pretty cool freaking name. To be honest, we should have more apostrophes in names. A lot of those dudes were born, like, in Paris, you know? So, come on, dude. Come on. Mbala Nsola. Sick name, right? Sick name. All right, I thank you. Now I can continue. If you want to take out the tangential ties on national teams, I'm gonna be honest, like, it's a very wrong take. You want to take out tangential ties on national teams? Remove everybody on a national team that can play for everybody else. The entire English national team is gone. The entire U.S. national team is gone. That's not the world we live in now. All right? I think the world's better for it most of the time, to be honest with you. But do not come at people that you don't think belong in a nationality because they were born in the same freaking place. Ruben Neves, 225th league appearance for Wolverhampton Wanderers. How important has he been for the club? It's obviously a great achievement. It's delighted. Oh, Gonzalo Ramos had a freaking hat trick. He was brilliant today. He was brilliant today. I wouldn't say we're locking in on his playing style. Yeah, I mean, we could do a lot of different things. A lot of attacking intent. You know, we ball out. That's what we do. We still have Harry Maguire, would you? Pretty sure that dude's got a nationality somewhere else. It's just it's just a wrong take, I think. It's a take a lot of people have, so I appreciate you, like, bringing it up so that I could then address it. There's a lot of people think that quietly. And it bothers me. My other odd take is Maguire is better than a lot of people think he is. Right? His whole point about, like, there's a reason that every United manager played me for so long, and the reason that Gareth Southgate continues to select him. These are very good coaches, whether you think they're good or not. They're better than you, right? And they're definitely better than me. And they have all the badges in the world, and they look at Harry Maguire and they go, he's starting.
He's talking quite a lot.
Let him do it.
See what he's talking about.
What's going on?
We're wondering where you were. You've been gone for ages.
I wasn't gone for ages. I was waiting for Ben to finish his match.
That was about 5 minutes ago, to be fair. But,
yeah, well, then I was gone for 5 minutes. Not ages.
Yeah, I went to look for you. I was concerned.
Gross, they were red in the game. It's nice success. But yeah. Well, good. Anyway, so how many days were you in? Did you spend every day in the parks?
I only went to the parks twice. 2 days. Well, 2 days.
What do you do when you don't go to the parks? You were there longer than 2 days.
Great. Thank you.
Went to the swimming pool, and we relaxed and did holiday things.
Did you go into Paris? City of culture? No.
I mean, Disneyland Paris isn't actually that close to Paris itself.
Having done the journey, Jack, it's close enough. It's a 40-minute train ride. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's a lot of sitting around, isn't it? I did play quite a lot of Minecraft on my Switch though.
Holiday.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Okay. So you spent a lot of time at the resort, and then did you do both parks?
Yeah. Well, I went into the studio.
Somebody said, with all due respect, it's a very odd take, Zealand. Nobody said anything like that. They are black, thus they don't belong. Look, Scraggers, that's a dog whistle. You're lying to yourself if you're saying it's not. You're just objectively lying to yourself. You're talking about a team, there's 17 of the 23 players are of African descent. 17 of the 23 players in that World Cup team were African descent. And then you say something like, well, when you look at France and you look at all the players that are tangentially associated with France, then their team is a shell of what it once was. Who the heck else are you talking about? Like, who else could you possibly be talking about? I'm not saying you are a bad person. I'm just saying that it is troubling language. And then that puts a bow on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Intense, that, innit? Don't like the idea of it, frankly.
I thought it was delightful. They do something called fruit soup. Who'd have thought? What a thing!
What the fruit soup? Why?
Is that just not fruit salad?
Fruit salad. Yeah,
it was wet. It was
it's a
wet.
fruit salad. Okay.
It's a fruit salad that's blended, is what you're telling me.
No, it had chunks of fruit in. It was like a fruit salad that still had the syrup in, basically. Right. You haven't drained the syrup out.
It doesn't sound that nice.
I'll tell you what, their marketing has worked wonders because you're going on about how good fruit soup was. So clearly just a novel name has made.
It had a foam on the top of it as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can add a fancy name to any household dish and it will make it sound.
Somebody said, wasn't Zidane half Algerian? I said of African descent. It's the same continent. I love the internet so much. I have too much fun. Here. Is ketchup soup? No, get out of here. What is that? Jacques, thank you so much for the 5 months of the Prime. Big Heathen, thank you for the 6 months of the Prime. MRX, thank you for the 2 months. Krista Ponta, thank you for the 8 months. Lumberjack, thank you for the 3. Kyle, thank you for the 5 months. Bergs, thank you so much for 21. Burning Betton, thank you for the 4 months. Tilby, thank you for the 9. Glubridge, thank you for the Prime. And Josh Powers for the tier 1. My goodness. Subs all over the place. What's the difference between ketchup and gazpacho? Gazpacho's good on its own and ketchup is not.
They're spending loads of money.
That's my definition.
The thing that blew my mind about like the Florida Disney parks is just how many more of them there are. Like they have the studios, they have the kingdoms. Actually. They've got like Epcot, Animal Kingdom.
What story? What story do I have?
The story about how Disney came to be the powerhouse that it is in that part of Florida. You told it on the podcast. I was fascinated.
Oh, really?
I didn't know. It was really interesting.
Oh, so there's the do not go to Disney in Florida in the summer. At least one person dies of heat stroke every year. And the reason is because Disney is actually built on a swamp. So the middle of Florida is actually an incredibly slow-moving river, like the entire thing. Is an incredibly slow-moving river down to the Gulf of Florida. And so it literally is just a swamp with, water everywhere, lakes absolutely everywhere. But so the land was incredibly cheap. And so Walt Disney shows up and he starts creating a bunch of different LLCs and corporations. And each LLC and corporation buys a little bit of land here, a little bit of land there. And so nobody really knows what's going on. But they know that all of a sudden there's some sort of land boom going on in the middle of Florida where there's just kind of like a couple of redneck farmers hanging out. And then all at once, Walt Disney, once he's acquired all of the land that he wants through all of these different shell corporations, just goes, we're building a Disney World, and like unveils the fact that he's purchased like a vast swath of the center of Florida in this land that nobody wants, so it's incredibly cheap. And they couldn't raise the prices on him because it was a really smart business move, obviously, because he just like hid the fact that he was buying all this stuff. And that's how Disney World came to be. He created a bunch of LLCs, bought a bunch of swampland nobody wanted for absolutely no money, and then decided to flatten it and build an entire city. And then Orlando, which was a very small city before then, became a metropolis that was catering to Disney World itself.
Yeah. There's hope for the Fens yet.
And that's why it's better than Disneyland Paris.
Yeah, but I feel I didn't know that. But I thought that was incredibly interesting.
It is. It's also why, like, biome-wise, it's still a swamp, and so you get the heat coming from above and below when like it's evaporating, and it floods really easily, and so they're always like trying to make it not a swamp, but it is like ecologically
I am a
swamp.
Natural swamp dweller, so I'm sure
there you go.
There.
Yeah.
Having originated from the Fens, I am a swamp man. So, you know.
Someone said Z is a field of knowledge. He didn't live in Tampa. If you want to know about the Norfolk Broad,
I think he's a swamp of knowledge.
No, I'll take up a field of knowledge, but yes, my childhood home is about an hour from Disney World. So.
Yeah, I'll tell you a few things about Scroby Sands if you want.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
No one. It's just off the coast of Great Yarmouth.
Can you explain why there isn't a Disney built on it?
Do you know what? I imagine building a Disney in Florida would be very similar to doing it on the Broads. You know.
So what you said is
in fact, I might start it. The thing is, there's so much space in flat Norfolk that if you're going to build a Disneyland anywhere, I'd build it in the Norfolk
No one wants to go to Norfolk though.
No, because they'd have to end up building a motorway.
Norton Disney in
they are built. There is a massive new theme park being built in the west side of London.
In Norfolk right now, or no?
In the west side of London, isn't that the third runway?
No.
Oh, where are they building that?
Just outside.
Yeah, Walt Disney was an awful guy, but sometimes you can tell a story without having to dig into like every nuance of the story. But Walt Disney was an awful guy. Yes, I do know that. I promise.
It's like further around than that. It's nearer Dartford, is my understanding.
Oh, that's so east side then.
I don't think that's been.
You can tell I was looking for the word. It's the geology of the region. I was looking for the word. I'm like, it was the ecology. It's the biome. It's the biology. It's not that. It's the environment. Environment would have worked. Environment would have worked. But I like that. That would have been better.
Cool beliefs. I just enjoy roller coasters. Like and some of his films. I'm not as I probably don't subscribe to his political.
Apparently, Euro Disney was originally meant to be built near Corby. Lovely.
I'm now being told
wouldn't it have been better if it was Disneyland Corby rather than Disneyland
Paris?
Are
you all right?
Well, last time I checked last year, we're still going ahead.
Oh yeah, that London park's been abandoned for now.
London Resort.
Yeah.
I'm looking. I'm on their website. Is it going to load? Their website's still loading.
Oh, the pictures look cool though.
Are we sure? It's been cancelled in March.
You are really shaken up about this. I am so sorry this happened to you.
I just want a good new theme park in England. I think it'd be
next to the River Thames. 2.5 billion it was going to cost. That's not that bad.
You know what? I'm just sad now.
They're building it on swampy marshland.
It's been cancelled.
That's the way to build.
I don't care
That's
about
the way
to
build theme parks is on swampy marshland.
What are the odds of that?
Well, Jack sounds so heartbroken. He does.
I was really excited for a new theme park.
For those who don't know, Jack is a connoisseur of roller coasters. Like to the point where the other day, Jack said to me, "What's your favourite roller coaster?" And I told him, and he went, "Oh yeah, that's made by said company." I was like, "What do you mean? Why do you know that?"
The question was, who's your favourite roller coaster manufacturer?
You were questioning my love for roller coasters. You were questioning my love for roller coasters. You were trying to downplay
and then you said, I like Air.
I did like Air, which I don't think it's called Air anymore.
That's a B&M.
Yeah.
As in the shop? They make roller coasters as well?
It's Bollinger.
Yeah, they're very cheap. You get a pot noodle on the way around. It's great.
True. Is anyone else's game playing weirdly here? Mine is like doing weird stuff. I can't hit continue.
Mine's not continuing. Oh, it's you're not continuing.
Yeah, Jack's the one that can't continue.
Do I need to force continue you?
Sure.
Yeah, just force continue him.
I mean,
he's done. I'm watching
it says
his
three
stream.
of you haven't hit continue, and there's nothing coming up on any of my items when I click on them.
Jack, who makes Spinball Whizzer?
That's a good. I'm pretty sure it's a Mac coaster.
Oh god, as if he's got even a guess. Like,
I think it's Mac. I'm pretty sure it's a Mac.
Jack, do you play like Rollercoaster Tycoon or Planet Coasters?
Yes.
I don't know how to force continue.
Is there a Mac coaster?
Rollercoaster Tycoon is one of the greatest games ever made.
I won't argue with you on that.
Is amazing.
Rollercoaster Tycoon was a portion of my childhood.
Yeah, Loopy Landscapes was the best DLC ever brought out on any game.
Oh, it was by Maura, not Mac.
CJ got
you. Well, CJ. Fraud.
Point for the good guys.
Well, they figure that out. Panzer, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Huge, thank you for the 20 months. Everyone get your Twitch Primes at the ready. Do it. Whip those out. Gotta spend Jeff Bezos money while we can. Shaka, thank you for the 4 months. Doctor told me that my DNA was backwards. I said, and? How have I never heard that before? Collins, thank you for the 7. Grassroot Guy, thank you for the 6. Congrats to the Silver. And Nat back, thank you for the Prime. That's an A. I'm sorry, like I know it's a network save day, but that is an A dad joke right there. Doctor told me my DNA was backwards, and I said, and? Which is, of course, DNA backwards. So congratulations on the A.
Quit now.
Yeah, it says you're not in the game.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? A network connection is required in order to play Football Manager online. Ensure you're connected to the internet.
Ooh, looks like Gothic phone this afternoon, folks.
I will tell you now, everyone. I am connected to the internet.
Doesn't sound like it to me.
To prove that.
Prove it.
Yeah. Prove you're connected.
Prove it. You're tethered.
Smash your Steam Deck. That'll solve the problem.
You could always resign. I agree with that. You could always resign.
Come on.
I'm gonna try logging back into Steam.
Good idea.
I think I'm back. I think everyone, I'm on the internet. I mean, my internet could be dead, and this could be a really elaborate illusion. The carbon monoxide poisoning has already kicked in my house, and I'm now hallucinating.
Someone, Slang Orangutan in my chat has come up with a topic which I think we'll enjoy.
Slang Orangutan.
I'm going to go straight to Kevin with this.
Me.
Topic suggestion: best football films and best sports films. His nomination is In the Hands of the Gods.
I mean, there's no use. I doubt I've ever seen any.
I knew you.
Miracle's my favorite sports
any
film.
Football films I'd have seen.
I like The Blind Side.
The Blind Side is an excellent film.
Miracle is my favorite.
Are there any with superheroes in? I might have seen them.
Well, see, you've done a video on recently. On arguably a top 5.
Moneyball is definitely a top 5 sports movie.
Love Moneyball.
I love that type of story about somebody going against the grain and it works. Moneyball.
Yeah, that's great.
What's that new Netflix one that they're doing? Is it called Hustle? It's a basketball movie.
I'm not familiar.
I think it comes out in June.
I've been trying to convince Harrison to watch Coach Carter.
Bend It Like Beckham. I'll tell you, in the United States, I had to watch Bend It Like Beckham in English class, and I still don't know why that happened.
Do you know what? Bend It Like Beckham's not a bad film.
It's not. Well, Jack Grealish is in it, so.
Brilliant, good. Kieran Knightley, shout out. He's very good in parts of the Caribbean, is our Jack.
I'm reconnecting to the game now. I hope it works.
All right, well, let's come up with a definitive top 5 sports films of all time.
Well, mine's going to be different because I've got the whole American.
No, it's not. We've seen them all. We've seen them all, mate.
Have you seen Miracle? Because Miracle's number 1.
I think I've probably watched half of Miracle.
Nah, Cool Runnings is better.
It's a hockey movie. I'm surprised you two guys haven't watched it.
Cool Runnings is about tobogganing.
Well, I've seen that one. Does that count?
Cool Runnings.
Number 1. Then I've seen that.
Okay, so for me, it is Miracle.
Let's eat this top 5. Z.
Yeah. Miracle, Moneyball, Cool Runnings are definitely there. Miracle, Moneyball, Cool Runnings. Friday Night Lights is in the top 5.
I'm missing out. Some great films.
Friday Night Lights in the top 5. That's a very American film. And somebody mentioned another one that I wanted to put in my top 5, and then I was done. Happy Gilmore is a whole. I love
classic film.
I love Happy Gilmore.
Waterboy to Happy Gilmore.
No. I love Happy Gilmore.
Unpopular opinion: Waterboy is better than Happy Gilmore.
All right. What's the? I'm forgetting.
I am back now. So Kevin Z, we have got midweek Europa games here, so I'm just conscious for Ben's sake that we should probably get to them.
No, I'm fine. I'm doing quizzes, so it's not a problem. Right.
I don't think dodgeball counts. I've only seen Coach Carter once. I've only seen Remember the Titans once too, and I don't know what goal is to address the ones that are being mentioned.
Number one. Actually, we'll do it in reversal.
I don't think Cool Runnings is way overrated.
Coach Carter in there. Love Samuel L. Jackson, Coach Carter. Number 4, The Damned United. Michael Sheen. The Story of Brian Clough. Big fan. At 3, Moneyball. Film. At 2, The Blind Side. Sandra Bullock. The Story of Michael Orr. And at number 1, Remember the Titans. There you are.
Never heard of most of them.
Remember the Titans is good. Mate. It is good.
Denzel.
What about Rush?
I mean, they're all good, Jack. They're all good films. The Mighty Ducks is excellent. My favorite trilogy of all time, The Mighty Ducks, obviously. Actually, that's probably Toy Story. But they made a 4th.
What? They made a 4th. They ruined it. What about Shrek? Did Shrek have a 4th? I think Shrek had a 4th.
Shrek definitely had a 4th. There's no way they didn't do that.
I stopped caring about Shrek. But yeah, in the top 10, Mike Bassett goes into the top 10 comfortably. I'm trying to think of any other sports films.
That's what you should do in England, like the week before Twitch.
Oh, someone said Fever Pitch. I've seen that one as well.
Rent a cinema, Z, and watch Mike Bassett in it. That's what you should do.
Rent an entire movie theater and watch Mike Bassett England Manager.
Yes, it's a movie screen experience movie.
If we did that as if us 4 did that as a thing, that'd actually be quite good. Kevin would fall asleep and be on his Switch, but I mean, it'd be a good video.
I've signed a new deal with Wolves. I just want to let you guys know. I'm here. I'm in for the long haul.
I think I'd already done that. I think I'm already locked in.
You both manage Wolves. That's impressive.
No, I see what you've done, and it's very funny. But that's so unlike you that I don't know what to do.
What about Dodgeball?
I consider it more of a comedy than a sports.
Yeah,
film.
there's some people are mentioning dodgeball to me, and I'm like, because even Happy Gilmore, you've got kind of more of an actual sport element to the.
Dodgeball is a real sport, damn it.
She's the man. Thoughts?
I watched that in the cinema, and it was horrific when I first watched it, and I still think it's not a great movie now.
Having lost 5-0 against Inter, I'm doing it against Man City. I'm doing an unchanged team for Inter.
The disrespect to Dodgeball is unreal. I don't think Dodgeball's taking it seriously as a sports film, and Chuck Norris is on the paddle of big balls.
I having never watched professional dodgeball, I choose to believe that he actually is on the panel for the actual thing.
Sorry, you do surprise me, because I've watched professional.
Well, it used to be on like Nickelodeon. I feel like at one point in the
morning.
You've
watched professional dodgeball. You have watched professional dodgeball.
Have you watched professional? I mean, it went on Twitter like last year. But have you seen professional tag?
Yeah.
That's just all the parkour guys just love it. Yeah,
what am I doing when you like doing all this? I don't understand.
Slamball. So I've not heard of Slamball.
Slamball was that was on Nickelodeon. I feel like in the morning.
Slamball
on the weekend.
Basketball with trampolines.
It had 4 of them, right? Like 2 lengthways on the wing.
That was that was an incredible game.
We are watching Slamball during the break when you lot are doing that.
If we had Mr. Beast money, I'd be like recreating Slamball with us competing against each other in it. Kev, you have Mr. Beast money. Yeah, we've got games right now.
Right, okay, see you later.
He's going to go watch Slamball.
He is going to go watch Slamball, 100%.
8.3 million views of Slamball. Oh, top plays. Yes.
Right. I'm going to go play Young Boys.
I have Rangers. Who do you have, Kev? Milan? Is that what he said? He said Milan? I don't know. Okay. We are playing Rangers at home in the Campeones Cambul. Okay, we're on. Does that even work? Can you even do that for like the tournament? Aiming for Chapolinia. You're gonna be a little tired, aren't we? Aren't we? All right, showtime. European matches. We beat, so we played one Champions League match in this save. We beat Roma 5-1 away. So we are off to a very hot start in Europe. Relax, play your natural game. Yeah, sure. Yusufa Makoko gets the start. I wish I had 5 of Yasin Guzman. I wish I had 5 of all my players right now because we are missing a couple of important ones in Benjamin Šeško and Georgian Darasketa, but we will survive. I think the takeaway here is there are a lot of great sports films. Yes. Even an older one like Brian's Song. Excellent film. Of course, I'm surprised nobody mentioned Rudy. I think it's probably a little too old now for it to be on our list. All right, at home against Rangers. And we have not held the ball well early. Get that out. Get that out. Thank you, Paulinho. We've obviously rotated the team as much as we can because we have United away in 3 days. And that is an important match we need to be ready for. Was he on there? Yes. Good save. Very good save. Very good, very important save. We are not doing well at all in this game. Goal changes all that around. But we really didn't adjust our midfield, so I am surprised we are not holding the ball well today. I am very surprised. Where are they possessing the ball? Should not go down the middle at all. We're going to stick it wide. Okay, well, we will make an adjustment to try and get ourselves more possession then. Why are they just in the wrong spot? Okay, Bacunia there. And we're going to throw our defense wide. Force them into our numbers in the middle. Get closed down more onto the outside. Seem to be wresting more and more control of this game, but no, it's enough. That's not good. I mean, what is Nathan Wood doing here? Watch Nathan Wood's movement on this play. We don't have a tight mark on Morelos. There's nothing that dictates that should be happening. That's crazy to me. How married he is to the game right there. And he just, of course, the entire right side is open because my right-sided center back has just followed Morelos to the other side of the field. Of course he's not playing well. Obviously he's not playing well. going to drop this. It makes... I just don't like that. What we should do is raise the line, close down, get aggressive. Gegenpress the bejesus out of them, win the ball back, and get back into the driver's seat here, because we should not allow them to have this much possession in this game. We just shouldn't. Thank you. All right. Our highlight. Jorge. Better. 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 Viña. I mean... Okay. Right in front of you. There you go. Alenia. Yusufa Moukoko! We're happy we have him back. We really want him to stay fit for these 90 minutes. Definitely. Faber, good header. Viña. Nice. Moukoko. Oh, my goodness. Good pressure. Good pass by Moukoko. Let me just take a look at the bench. Okay, what options do we have? We have Ruben Neves for Chapelinia as a box-to-box player right here. Good. And we'll have him there. And Daniel Braganza takes a step further up the field. And we have no other offensive options available, which is great. We do have a lot of defensive options, which is great. We've got nervous Nathan Wood, so we're going to take out Nathan Wood and bring in Willie Bolly and hold our third sub. Okay. We need a few more chances, lads. We need a few more chances. Actually doesn't make any sense. They just switched to a 4-2-3-1. We have got to be better in this match, man. It's Rangers at home. Got to be better in this match. There we go. This should work better against the 4-2-3-1. Allows us to live between all their different lines of midfielders. We're there. Wide. Jorge. Pass was on. It was a hard pass to make, but it was on. Good. Daniel. Good. Eddie. Good. Yason. It's there. It's Vitinha. Yes. Thank you. We need one more. Thank you. Let's go get a second goal and put this behind us. Well worked by Yason Guzman. Popping up in that spot. Vitinha's able to carry the run from the midfield. Great finish by Vitinha. Thank you, Vitinha.
Yeah!
Come on, encourage. Stay on him. Yes. Thank you, Ruben. Nice pass. Jorge Sanchez taking him on. You got to take that ball. Attaboy. Vitinha, just a big-time player. Ruben, Eddie Nketiah! He's offside. He is off. All right. It's a good look. It was there. close. Just look around, maybe take you off for Rayon. I eat Nori, fresh legs on that side of the field. Jorge Sanchez having a good match on the other side. So yes. There you go. Sanchez, Ruben Neves. Where's the breakthrough? Both sides are open. I eat Nuri with the fresh legs. Testing. Jason Guzman to Eddie Nketiah! Surely the winner! Surely the winner for Wolves in the Champions League. It's Eddie Nketiah at the back post. Oh, fabulous. What a service. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, yo. Thank you, Jason Guzman. Thank you, Eddie Nketiah. Thank you so much. Oh, Jason to Eddie. Light work. Okay. Now let's play a nice composed last couple of minutes here. Get to the final two, and then we will throw that on and throw this down to balance so that we are in the right spots. Hey, full time waste now. Full time waste. Oh, thank goodness. Great second half. We gave a great team talk. We made the right adjustments. We took the second half. And we have got 6 points in the Champions League.
You have to constantly activate the on-screen keyboard. So unless you've got like a keyboard and mouse, you're going to plug in. Because I think for some people, they'll just get the Steam Deck because it's like cheaper than a laptop or an actual computer, but has like the same, specs. It's like a cheaper laptop / computer, really. I describe it as functional, not playable.
Ah, nice.
Someone has said to me, Henry has said, surely Kevin's
They're about to watch me score.
in the bathroom. I am surprised.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, Kevin. Answer your critics, mate.
He's just been telling me how he's going to game
someone
on the
being
toilet.
critical. That sounded like a compliment. They were commenting on how rich I was. I'd see that as a good thing.
I think they were commenting on how sort of audacious you are as a person. That they expect you to have a PC in the bathroom.
Yeah, as a projector.
I've always thought about getting a projector, but never actually done it.
Do they do like Steam-proof projectors, like you project like movies into the bathroom and just like shower and stuff whilst watching it? Because I feel like
you in the shower for?
Well, I'm the kind of person who sometimes likes to just have a long bath.
Mayonnaise your hair up.
Yeah, man. The mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise your hair up. Good from you, Kevin.
That was good. I'll give you that.
That was very good. Sorry, I ruined it by sort of mocking your funniness. Well done, Kevin. A very desperate 2-2 that there, wasn't it?
Good Winsy. Impressed by your man management.
We did our best. We had a good second half, Yeah,
it was the inability to rotate is really going to outdo him this year.
Rotating's for nerds.
Is it? Because I heard you say while watching you that you need to start rotating.
Yeah, but quick pick doesn't do it for me. I might try this quick pick rotation button that they've got.
I've got a little pull away next.
How much rotation should I do? Slight, more, or full?
Well, do you know what? My boys, before we've had Blackburn, feel refreshed.
Oh, I'm playing Bournemouth. I might do
feel up for the task.
More rotation.
Well, we really enjoyed Slam Ball, let me tell you.
Had a good time with the Slam Ball.
It was an old video. It was in 360p, to be fair, but my did we have a good time watching it. Let me tell you. Right, can we, are we going to the next one?
Yes, please.
No, apparently.
Oh.
We are, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind.
So what were the other results in the Europa League? How'd y'all do?
I won 2-2.
I won 6-2 against Young Boys.
Good.
It was like men against boys.
Brilliant. Is that the headline?
Yeah.
Men against boys. Savage headline there.
I've gone for them there. That's me, savage.
Just to make sure the chat feeling get any other topics, chat. I mean, I started us off with some good ones. The sports film one was excellent, so you know, very very much willing to listen.
Set the bar too high, if anything, with that one. I feel like
it's tough to match. Obviously, read your own chats as well, but I don't just want my chat to come up with it.
Your chat seems like it really wants to shoulder the load, though. So.
Well, I'll try to help Jack with using his computer in the shower. I've had multiple suggestions.
We've got not much else going on, so that's probably a factor.
Any predictions for the FA Cup?
I think Liverpool will probably win, even though without Fabinho. But I don't really mind Hendo in there.
Why are Bournemouth?
Hendo changed the game against Villa.
Yeah, he was really good against Villa. I think he just shouted, "Stop being shit at everybody." Sorry for the language. Stop being bad at everybody.
Wish I worked in Football Manager.
How close is Bournemouth to Bristol?
Not very close at all.
Not very close.
Bournemouth are playing at Ashton Gate this season while their new stadium is being built.
Blimey, that is. I mean, I guess it's up. There's probably a motorway that connects them.
You think they could play at Southampton or
no, there
Portsmouth?
isn't.
To be fair, a few years ago when I was managing Hereford, obviously on the Welsh border, I was playing all my games in Bournemouth in the Premier League. So I think Bournemouth is just weirdly placed in Football Manager's idea of geography.
Southampton are in the Championship, so there's no reason.
Is he the only one in the UCL? Yes. And it is great. And it's also great because we're the only one with 6 points in Europe and we're doing it in the UCL.
Pool or like the South Coast. There's kids' holidays in this country are like not that good.
You can go crabbing in Pool.
Well, I've been to Swanage. You can go crabbing around there. It's all the same.
Skegness is nice.
Different crabs, though, I imagine.
What
Pool Pottery.
What I've discovered, I've been to Pool Pottery and thrown balls at plates.
There you go.
Times. It's true.
I'm so lost in what you're talking about.
The detail you gave, no one's going to doubt it. Yeah, that sounds like Pool Pottery.
Be a weird thing to make up. And then you get to paint your own one afterwards. It feels a bit, it's quite cathartic. Anyway, having done research of British seaside resorts for like kids, it turns out, and I'm bigger than my dad doesn't work for them anymore, so it doesn't really matter. But it turns out Great Yarmouth is probably the best place, which is a bit annoying because I live here.
It's certainly the closest that we've got to a seaside-y holiday place.
Yeah,
apart from maybe Blackpool. Blackpool's probably the other one.
No, I thought England's favorite seaside place was like the Canary Islands or something.
I mean, that's not in England.
It might as well be, though.
Well, it's closer to Africa.
Well, I know. I've been there once, and I could have sworn I was in London with all the disturbing.
I see what you're doing there. Yeah.
Disturbing lack of tans going on. The Canary Islands. Don't know what that's about.
A lot of people going, "Oh, it's a bit hot."
You can't really day trip though. It's a 4-hour flight.
So I don't really know where else to go.
Yeah, it's not really a day trip, but
me, Ellie, and Doug really want a holiday.
The Isle of Wight, a nice place for a holiday with a young child.
There are just holidays on the coast in England. You can go inland.
Nah, because what you need is
the Cotswolds.
When you got a kid, you want him to like Doug loves the beach.
You live by the beach. You can go for a day at the beach every day of the week.
But what you don't realise, Jack, is not every day. We've got other things going on, but he loves the beach. So, you still got to find
the Isle of Wight, go to the Needles.
Isle of Wight.
I've been to there as well, but it's
go to Alton Towers Resort.
It's not that good for like toddlers though.
Alton Towers has like in the night garden area and
stick him on Nemesis and go, I'll see you in 3 hours.
No, there's a huge kids area at Disneyland.
Peppa Pig Land in Hampshire or Dorset or somewhere down that way.
Legoland in Windsor. Legoland's good.
We cannot stand Peppa Pig Land or Peppa Pig generally.
Legoland
makes me bloody cross.
Legoland's a good shout.
In Windsor.
Yeah, Legoland's good.
Is that for, again, is it for toddlers though?
Yeah, there's
like Duplo areas.
Legoland's great. There's all ages.
Including Kev. There's a lot of Kevs there.
Where you gonna, but that's good. That's good for like one day though.
Thorpe Park's next door. You can go there.
Stick him on Nemesis Inferno.
We've really not thought. Sorry, I was just point out in my chat. Someone out of the three of you said Legoland is poggers. So, he wants to out there.
Anybody volunteering? They said Legoland poggers.
Harrison, they followed up and says the 25-year-old man. I'm pretty sure you're older than 25. Makes it worse.
Legoland is definitely poggers.
Yeah, you know who you are. No, but you got again. You're not thinking, Kevin. You're not thinking here.
Well, I've gone to Legoland on the way down to like New Forest and Bournemouth area.
So you go to New Forest, you can stop on the way to the south coast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You go.
I have no idea what they're talking about. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have no idea what they're talking about. You've seen the sheer amount of the British in Algarve. There are a lot of British people in like Spain and Portugal that you just run into. They just exist. They're just there. And you're like, what's up? Having been to both those countries once, I consider myself the end-all be-all of knowledge on this subject. All right, so the way that we like to play against teams that we acknowledge are better than us. We're going to go balance there. We're going to back that line up to standard. Back it up. And that's it. They're going to play a 4-2-3-1 with Bruno Fernandes. And how old is Cristiano again? 38. 38-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo. Still hanging out. Bruno Fernandes there. Just an outrageous array of attributes on that lad. Jadon Sancho and all the lads wide. There's really nobody that we can tight mark and trust our team physically to handle. So it's all about just being able to play our tactic. Kind of execute our game plan, counter the play up the middle, and make sure that we're sagging in on the wings so that we're taking care of everything defensively. We're good. And we do need to make sure that we've got the back post covered, which we are going to do with Rayan Ait Nouri. And then we're ready to go. Okay, big match day away to Manchester United. If we can get a result here, that would go a very long way to setting us up for the rest of the season. We've got Yusufa Moukoko as a halftime substituted forward for Eddie and Ketia because neither of them's 100% fit, and we weren't able to completely rotate through the Champions League matches, but that's fine. Big club issues. We got the 3 points in the Champions League. We beat Blackburn, the match that we needed to get, and now away to Manchester United. A big win here sets us on the path to challenging for a league title because they are 3 points ahead of us. Where's Šeško? He's still injured? Yes, he'll be back after the international break. Rather annoyingly, he got called up by Slovenia, so he's going to work his way back playing for the national team. Too many Brits in Sydney? Well, I don't know too many. It kind of makes sense they'd be in Sydney, you know. Kind of a cross-cultural exchange going on there. It's got nothing to lose here. Let's show everybody what we're capable of. I agree. Vitinha, you better give me a good 60 minutes of charging up the middle of that field right now. Clap him out onto the field. Here we go. Win me this ball. Surely he's off. Clearly he's not, because that play apparently in Football Manager is just never offside. All right, well, we survived the first 5 minutes. And we had a 0.26 XG chance that we apparently did not see, but our possession's already better than Rangers. So clearly we are very much at the races today, which is great news. We've got hat-trick hero Gonzalo Ramos out there. Yeah, we're right in this game right now. Shots, XG, possession. First half an hour is Wolves playing at a high level. Where'd Harry Kane end up going in this save? I think it was Liverpool. I can't remember. We haven't played against him yet. That's for sure. Don't worry. We're getting Nketiah off at halftime. We know he's exhausted. 7 shots and a .47. I'm okay with that. We just gave up 2 quick shots, though. Not okay with that. A little more encouragement. 3 minutes stoppage time. We're playing. We are playing today. Okay. We are playing today. I'm happy with your performance so far. Yeah, keep it up. And we will go with the swap. Eddie and Nketiah out. Yusufa Moukoko in. 1 half for each. And they just brought in Lindelof for Rafael Varane. So this is a perfect combination for Moukoko to just break through. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Leave me alone, Cristiano. We tied it up enough. Bruno is tired. Love to see that. Let's win the ball. We've got good tackling players on the outside of our midfield today. How is Vitinha the most fit midfielder? Also, thought he was the most tired coming into this match. That dude he's got like 5 lungs. Come here. Come here. Yes, Ait Nouri, very good, very composed. Oh, beautiful. Oh, are we on? Oh, we are on. It's Yusufa Moukoko around the keeper.
Julian Brandt!
Yeah! And it's Wolves in the lead. It's Yusufa Moukoko around Davidea. Excellent work from Gonzalo Ramos. The hold-up play, the slick ball, the substitute forward takes advantage, walks the ball into the back of the net. Away. Dang it, man. That feels unfair, right? That feels unfair. That feels targeted and unfair. Painfully targeted. I'm gonna go with Patrick De Paula for Daniel Braganza. Second sub. All right, we can catch one more counter. They are definitely tired, and they are definitely not fast on the back line right now. Let's take a look at our team, and our third and final substitute is going to be Jason Guzman. I like the way the game's gone overall. We're not giving, 2 of their 3 highlights have come from corners. We're not giving them much. We're keeping them on the fringes. We just need to create a counter-attacking move to score a goal. But I'm certainly not going to unfurl my formation to go for it on the road against the team that's top of the league. Give me that counter highlight with like a second to go. Okay. We played a 1-1 at Old Trafford that was dead even on XG. Catch me, and then, come on. Catch me if I care about that. I don't. I don't. We create chances like that, we'll win more matches than we don't. We take those. That might just be the hardest match we have to play all year. And the only goal we gave up was Ronaldo off a corner. We take those. Very happy with that. Huge win for Jack's Leeds. He's winning at Liverpool, but apparently he's facing a highlight. Kev is drawing Bournemouth and is all of a sudden in the mud. And Aston Villa's picked up the win at Blackburn, it would seem. So let's watch Jack in Liverpool. Oh, he nearly scored a second. Jack! He nearly scored a second. Well, this says it's in the 90th minute, and our stream is in the 54th. Yeah, he does pick up a second. He scores in the 90th minute with Kasper Dahlberg in a huge win. Yeah, there we go. It just opened up. Okay. Well.
Oh, dear.
Kev, Bournemouth, also a very good team, right?
Yep, agreed.
Yep.
Don't worry, we play Halkin and Flint Mountain next.
What result? What result?
I wore a coat and chewed gum to cosplay as a manager.
Yeah, you were just complaining that you were hot, and now you're wearing a coat. What's that
I put on the coat after complaining. But sometimes you've got to sweat for the things you want, like a win against Liverpool.
I respect that.
Get that on a t-shirt.
Words of wisdom. Sometimes you've got to sweat for the things you want, and I wanted a win against Liverpool, and I wore a coat, and it worked.
I didn't wear a coat. We did win.
We gave up a corner kick goal to Ronaldo, but we drew away to United. So
that's good.
I also drew away in the Premier League, so I'm happy too.
I won away in the Premier League at Anfield.
I beat Blackburn. They've also won a league title. So
true.
It's very true. Very true.
Can't argue with it. Facts.
Former Premier League champion.
While Bournemouth build the Eddie Howe Arena, which they're currently putting together.
Is it actually called the Eddie Howe
Arena? The Eddie Howe Arena
is
perfect.
I'm not sure about that as a name, but you know what? They can do them.
See who he's managing in game. He's managing Cardiff at the moment, so they're naming their ground after the Cardiff manager.
Also, I've just noticed Millie, as in Showdown Millie, is the hot prospect at Bournemouth in game.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, actually, he looks pretty good as well.
Can we all try and sign him?
No.
He's not as good as Boris.
I can't have that because Matt will get annoyed at him on the weekly. So
I'm going to scout him and have a look.
Someone left a comment on a Showdown video. They were a bit annoyed about Matt being annoyed at Millie during the final situation.
I think I was in bed before the final.
Yeah, I don't even remember what happened. What happened?
I don't either. Let's not talk about the final. Don't remember.
Jack definitely remembers. The game started and the lowdown were not ready.
Oh dear.
Stinger was eating a sandwich.
Oh, that's actually fantastic. That's awesome.
Yeah. So which on stream Matt goes, because the idiots need to wait, and he's just talking about Millie. but he's quite unprofessional for Matt to just call him an idiot on the broadcast. I agreed with the person's comment. It was somewhat disrespectful.
Somewhat disrespectful.
Matt letting his personality
Kevin, can you continue, mate?
I think the important thing to know.
Who did I lose to in the league? I lost away to Kev.
That being the case, Matt probably wouldn't have said.
Our draw was much worse, actually. Our draw was at home to West Brom, who is just not good. That was like a shocking drop of 2 points by us, but whatever.
Football manager things.
Can we just save the game after this, Kev?
No, I think we need a restart.
Let's just save it anyway. Thank you. The game heard me. Yeah, there is. It's voice activated.
I think the thing people need to remember actually is that no one is more complimentary of Millie in the world than Matt. But just in that moment, it was annoying because it was the final. But I guess you don't see that bit.
Nearly as low down the league as Jack at the moment. This is not good.
Is it impressive that I'm top of the league, or should I be top of the league based on the fact that I don't have to play in Europe? What are we thinking?
I mean, you've not played any teams other than Everton in the top half.
Well, the only reason you're top of the league is because I went and took a point off Man United. So
I'm sorry I didn't have to play harder teams. When they turn up, they're going to get it as well.
You did beat Brighton.
Thank you.
But I just don't know how sustainable it is. You know, wait until 19 games. Wait until you've played everyone.
Who's created the most chances in the league right now? Is it Dr. Benji? Yes, it is. Who's got the best tackles-1 ratio? That's right, you're looking at me. Who's got the best expected goals? Hello. Good to see you. Who's won 4 in a row? Welcome.
Me!
You haven't won in ages.
No, I've not won today. I need to restart the game.
Your luck modifier is off. You need to restart your luck modifier.
I mean. No, please don't, because mine's definitely on. So let's please.
He is a luck modifier. I was skeptical, but now I'm a believer.
Sort of friendly versus Hulk Flint Mountain. You shouldn't be allowed to do this. This is basically cheating.
What? We're just playing our local team.
Whatever.
Yeah, they're in Wales, aren't they?
It's for fitness reasons. Liverpool's in Wales.
They're all international duty. What do you mean?
Liverpool's in Wales. That's
basically, yeah.
There's your strong take of the day. Yeah.
In the same way that Peterborough is in the Netherlands. Yeah, sure.
Well, not really. That's like saying Peterborough is in like Norfolk. That's really what we're looking at there. That's the kind of distances.
It's like saying Peterborough's in Norfolk is just about as foreign of a sentence as you could possibly say to me. I have no idea.
Saying Orlando's in Texas.
It's not though, because Liverpool is
North
right
Carolina.
next to Wales.
Okay, more like North Carolina.
Liverpool's not right next to Wales.
Of course it is. Chester's half in Wales, and Chester's basically next to Liverpool.
Hold on.
I'm getting a map out, boys and girls.
I am as well. I'm on Google Maps right now. I'm going in.
Oh, we're on Ben anyway. You know what? I don't care about maps.
Liverpool, i.e. the capital of Wales, is what it's known as.
The era where you'd grow up, like we're all part of this era where, like, in the back of your parents' car, like behind the back seat, there was a map, an atlas.
Yeah, well, not
needs that anymore. That magic
is.
My mum would put it down the side of the chair near. So like, anyway, whatever.
Magic's gone of that now, you know. Now
How far away is Connor's?
She used to love having a map, did my mum. My mum is chief navigator.
I still kind of want a map.
Away.
So they still make them? It was like AA, I feel like, you used to make the map that my family used.
What they call, are they ordnance survey maps?
You know, I will give Kev credit. Halkin and Flint Mountain's actually kind of a local for him.
I actually don't know.
There you go.
They're disturbingly close on a map too of
right
Liverpool.
There.
Yeah, they're disturbingly close.
Kev didn't know this, but Kev's basically based this on the fact that they're available for a friendly. And this guy, they must be local. And then if he was wrong, he was going to go, well, Football Manager says that they are local, right?
No, I was right. I knew.
Yeah,
I'm
whatever.
an expert at
whatever.
Stuff.
Pretending you know where Flint is. No, pretending you know where Flint is. Do me a favour.
Oh my
We have
goodness.
got an international break to get through here.
Patrick DePaula just got called up for Brazil. Patrick DePaula, like our rotational midfielder, just got called up for the Brazilian national team. Oh, the value hit if that dude gets on the field for Brazil. Oh my goodness. Yes. 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 I am ecstatic right now. Patrick DePaula just got called up by Brazil. I feel like I've got away with one here. We've pulled the wool over their eyes.
Absolutely you can. Because I haven't done it.
That was a fun conversation we had on Twitter with someone.
Oh, I saw that person.
Some guy was accusing Kev of promoting NFTs when Kev wasn't promoting NFTs.
I purchased some Batman cards that also have
NFT
NFT
I remember this. I remember this.
And I was just a bit like... And he said to me, "Are you gonna call out Kevin for promoting NFTs?" I'm thinking, right, well, two things: what and what. I don't know what do you want me to do. I'm doing it now. Kevin, start promoting NFTs. And by the way, if anyone else wants to use my So Rare affiliate link, feel free. Nah, crypto's in the mud right now, though, isn't it? Oh,
yeah, well, the whole market of everything is in the mud right now.
Yeah, crypto. Oh my god, I've just looked. Crikey.
Yeah, it's bad.
My Sorare account is worth 30% less than it was the other day. Crikey.
Yeah. F's down in the bin. Bitcoin's down at 25.
Oh my god.
You're making me log into Coinbase and have a look. Am I not gonna like what?
No, you're not gonna like what you. You're not gonna like what you see.
Do not look.
Every if you have any investment at all, it is all down right now. So
the only people that are winning right now are the people that invested 3 years ago. They're the only people winning. 3 years previous to that.
Why is Fabian Delph playing in Japan?
In the game?
There's a huge hatred of crypto, isn't there? There is, like, I'm still relatively indifferent to it.
I've always been indifferent to it. I will actively. I think NFTs are funny.
I think NFTs I know more about. I think I know more about NFTs and crypto than the average. Definitely more than the average person. But I don't know as much as like the people that are really in deep. But then I feel like they get to a point where there's a certain bias towards crypto. So yeah, it's all quite dangerous. I think what I will say is,
I think it's because it is relatively unregulated, right? So yeah, it's relatively dangerous.
I mean, it's more of a case of it's your money. Do with it as you will. It could go down. It could go up. I guess people's main issue with it is it being promoted to others. But it's no different in my eyes, really, to like betting companies. Like I know there's the environmental costs of it, but there's environmental costs to everything.
Yeah, like, I hear you.
But I know that people are going to go, yeah, but it's eight times more energy usage than required. It's like, yeah, I understand that as well.
I'll just go and dig some gold out of the ground then.
I don't bury your gold? With NFTs, it's just like, they don't really serve a purpose.
I get the concept of NFTs. I just find it hilarious how like...
Well, no.
To talk to you guys, I find it hilarious how NFTs become part of people's personality. We did an NFT thing. Like right when NFTs started, I was like, oh, it'd be super cool if we made like playing cards of the players on our team. But then right when we started to release them, I'm like, nah, this makes me feel weird. I don't like it. Not really feeling a cat jam right now. We're in the middle of an interesting conversation. I'll come back to you. And then I was like, I'm not really feeling it. So I just kind of ate the cost of making them and then just stopped like working with them. I find the fact that people make NFTs their entire personality really funny. That's what I mean by that. I find it incredibly entertaining that that's a thing. And so that's what I mean. Let's see the
club is like selling it to fans to an individual just making a choice. I don't know. But that's as much as the people are going, yeah, but that's like it's so risky and so shady. Yeah, but so are loads of like. There's loads. Anything financial has that element to it, I would say.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of other financial things are more regulated.
I'm talking about like gambling websites, like anything which is considered a gamble. Then I guess I would say.
But even like, most of those are like regulated.
But the crypto market would argue that to some degree that they're regulated. I get what you're saying now. I'm not really arguing. I'm just like, but there's levels to this game, as they say.
Yeah, bro.
Like, it's different, isn't it? Like because sometimes, like because like certain cryptos are regulated more than others as well. So it's the Wild West basically. My advice to anyone would be, don't get in if you can't afford or don't have the time to understand it. It's not worth. It literally isn't worth your time at this point. But if you're interested, like something like the So Rare is interesting because you can play for free and get cards and do like the collection element of it. But you've also got to understand the massive risk involved if you decide to start purchasing things. Like, and understand it is a massive risk. With potential gains, but the risk is way higher than the potential gains, I feel like. Anyway, cheers.
Welcome to the TED Talk.
I consider myself called out.
Yeah, basically, Kev, stop promoting NFT.
NFT collector.
Remember, we got to remember why we started talking about this. Kev, hawking.
This all started when I put my cowboy hat on. I'm going to put my beret on instead to see what happens.
But for Kev's made a personal choice, and then he's just talking about his personal choice. It's not Kev going, you should definitely get involved in this. And by the way, I can make thousands. Like the things that the FaZe guys did, for example.
Oh, the pump and dumps.
That's just a pump. That is just a standard pump.
That's what I mean. Those, yeah, but you say a standard pump and dump. That is awful, though, isn't it? Like the pump and dump idea is horrendous. Like, especially if you're doing it to to fans generally, impressionable or not. Like, I guess trusting fans that they've amassed
people.
For years.
You burn your trust when you do stuff like that for sure.
Did you see the Michael Owen stuff this week?
The one where he said he's guaranteed you can't lose value.
You can't lose value because they were like putting a cap, I believe, on the minimum amount you can sell it for. But what that means is that if you buy an NFT and then it drops in value, no one buys it because they can't get it for like what it's actually worth. So you're actually just stuck with something that has no value because you can't sell it. Versus if you buy something and it drops in value, at least you have the capacity to recoup some of your money back.
On economics.
Well, that's not.
It's funny. To be fair, I've never trusted him since his Dubai helicopter tour.
Oh, I'm playing Halkin and Flint Mountain. Hopefully I'll get my first win of the stream.
I don't know why, but that game popped up like on my little continue thing. You know, like
yeah,
competitions.
It popped up for me too. I got like a little notification. He's playing Halkin and Flint Mountain.
15-0, excellent. There you go, back in form.
Gravenberch isn't in the Dutch national team. What's he doing?
He's playing in an out-of-form Everton side instead. I pulled him out of the squad to play in that friendly.
Of course you did.
But there's European qualifying matches going on. You can't pull them out of competitive matches.
Cannon will. He hasn't played for them all season.
I like how I just catch you lying, Kev, and then you just lean into it.
I lie all the time. I am a monster.
No, you do lie a lot.
He admitted it. He admitted it, Chad. He admitted it.
You fully believe them, though. You fully believe them. So for regular people, they would have no idea. It's the perfect crime in a way. So about these NFTs, I
always say to people, it's the 80-20 rule. 20% of the time, I'm lying.
Hey, I had a player make his debut for Brazil. Let's go.
Who was it? Robinho?
Patrick De Paula made his Brazil debut in the derby against Argentina, no less.
Huge. He's very 14s, isn't he?
Yeah, he is very 14s.
He's got a lot of 14s.
He is the human embodiment of 14s.
Christ.
I'll take it. Good at everything. And now he has a Brazil appearance, so he's worth a lot more money.
Well, I put my beret on and we didn't start talking about anything to do with berets, so I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm going to try
do we go French? Do we go back to France?
I'm about to change for my Hawkeye hat instead.
We can't really talk much about it.
Wow. You look like a lawman in 1890s London, Kev.
Did you go to Pier de Vacances, Kevin?
Did I do what now?
Look at that.
Did you not go? Val d'Europe? Did you go to Val d'Europe?
No, we were going to, but then we didn't. We drove past it.
Where did you
and I wanted to buy makeup. We just the supermarket.
No, it's also not a beret, but that's not the point.
That sounds expensive. Val d'Europe's actually like a proper.
Kev's wearing a stupid hat, and we must all appreciate the stupid hat. Can't wait for another opportunity. First Portugal. That was Ruben Neves' first Portugal goal. That's kind of funny. Sure, he doesn't think that was funny, but still, I think it was funny. So we've got crazy fixture congestion over the next month, but the international break's a nice chance for us to recover some injuries, which would be Darius Sketa and Benjamin Sheshko, who did just play in international competitions. That's nice. Thank you to iPro for the 19 months as part of the Hammers. KS with the 13, Atma with the 5. Good luck today. Appreciate it. We've been playing well today. Grey Wolf, thank you for the Prime. Scott, thanks for the 14. Said if I pay another 125,000, can you boost my stats and you might not fire me? With the Dorfers, the issue is, well, one, no, but you also can't be fired because you are part of the ownership group and installed as the general manager. Ellis Walker, thank you for the 2 months. Not a single person mentioned Rocky. I guess it's starting to fade into memory. I do like Rocky, though. Lavinho, thank you so much for the Prime. And Isfera, thank you for the 6 months. Nat Mac, thank you for the Prime. Grassroots Sky, love the content. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 6 months. Collins, thank you for the 7. Appreciate it, lads. Love all your vids. I love you, old Joe. Thanks for being here.
Okay, I'll just be.
Then we've had a bunch of fun, interesting conversations with the lads about stuff that, you might have strong opinions about, but I appreciate that we can all sit here and hang out and talk about that stuff. Win Football Manager, I think we're in a prime position right now. I know he's top of the league, but when you look at who he's played, Blackburn, West Brom, Brighton, Kev, Fulham, Norwich, with a loss away to Leicester, he hasn't really played any of the big boys yet. So I think he'll come crashing down, and I'm happy with where we're at. The draw away to Man United, the loss away to Everton, those are explainable results for sure. The draw to West Brom is an but you're going to end up with 1 or 2 throughout the course of the season, maybe 2 or 3 But our goal is to push for a league title. And I think we can do that. And I think we're still in a position to be able to do that.
Bit too old, bit too fat, not really my cup of tea anymore. Blood pressure a little bit too high. Don't like having my bones wobbled.
That's understandable.
You don't like having your bones wobbled?
No, I don't. I went on, what's the one at Alton Towers where you're held in with your upper body and your bottom half just dangles? Is Jack still there?
I think he's disappeared on you.
Well, that ride That's the one that wobbled my hips around and I didn't care for it. So I did a ceremonial retirement from roller coasters.
That was the one that scared you away from roller coasters?
Yeah, my hips
what was the ceremony like? You said you did a ceremonial retirement from roller coasters.
I stood under a roller coaster and formally announced my retirement.
Was it a press conference? I mean, like, who was there?
Well, I spoke quite loudly. Anyone walking past knew. I hereby on this day announce my retirement at the age of 32, wherever I was at the time.
Hereby!
From roller coasters of all forms.
Oh, come on. That's awesome.
And I've not been on one since. Nemesis, apparently, is the name of the ride, and it was my nemesis. So appropriately named.
Can you guys hear me? My Discord bugged out for a second there.
Well, we were having a lovely conversation and then you left.
Sorry, it's okay.
I was telling you about my wobbly bones.
I had enough about your bones wobbling. To be fair, like, that is bad on older rides. Your ride shouldn't rattle your bones as much.
But it was the one at Alton Towers where you dangle.
To satiate the conversation that a few people in Branna's are having, cryptocurrencies and NFTs have a really significant environmental impact. I'd recommend reading up on it at some point. We good? There isn't a single Dutch cheese on there. I gotta be honest. I guess I'm not surprised the Dutch make cheese, but I don't know if I've ever seen a Dutch cheese before. This isn't the first cheese poll. Brie won the cheese poll. Different cheeses. Pick your favorite. I'm gonna go with don't sleep on the Gouda.
Retire and compare.
No, I don't go back on decisions like that.
No, that's fair.
It's been many years.
But you went back on the decision about the vlog and brought the vlog back.
Or did I just call a video, the vlog is back, to make people watch it? And then in the video, say,
no.
Not really.
No, I only read the title, Kevin. I went, oh, he's going to Disneyland. He said the vlog's back.
Real Madrid is interested in Nelson Semedo. Okay.
20 rule.
What's the 80-20 rule?
80% of the time I tell the truth, 20% of the time I'm lying.
That's supposed to work.
I can't believe you'd lie about the vlog.
I mean, I lie about a lot of things. I am a monster.
Will you be vlogging Twitch Amsterdam?
Of course I will.
He's vlogging TwitchCon. I'm gonna run into Kev vlogging.
Yeah,
or
I actually still need to sort out the hotel stuff for TwitchCon. Probably
apparently you're trying to stay in a big group of other people, according to
we were looking to do that, but Amsterdam has some local rules to do with holiday lettings, because lots of people were basically buying up new developments and then just using them as holiday homes. They'd rent out on Airbnb. So there's like new restrictions now, so you can't have like a party of over 4 people, and holiday homes can't be rented out for like more than 60 days a year.
Z, very quickly, is he there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Doug has got the bear that your mum got him.
Ah!
Guess what we've called him, Z?
What have we called him?
Oh, what do we call the bear?
Esteban.
There's no way.
I like the idea that Doug
there is no Doug. It's not Esteban.
They're currently fighting. Get him. Yes. Oh,
I'll look up him.
No, but he loves it. He loves a bear, don't you? He loves a teddy. What is it? What are you pointing at? What? Oh, that. It's got Adele viewers. Right. Oh, it's all tied up on.
Is Doug now the assistant? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I've got a keyboard that's not plugged in that he just smashes to pieces, but he's got no idea, obviously, so it's fine. Also, hang on, boys, good luck in your matches.
Oh yeah, we've got games. Have we got games?
We got matches on the 21st. Yeah.
I guess that's what's happening.
Well,
that's a couple of very cute.
Stay in the same hotel as me, Jack.
Couple of very cute bears we got there.
Well, there's me, Tom FM, Nerdphonic, and potentially Millie.
Change my mind then. No, Tom's coming.
Have you managed to convince Anna to come with you, or are you lone wolf in it?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that much of a convincing, really. I said, "Do you want to come to Amsterdam in July?" And she went, "Yeah, okay."
Yeah, let's go get high together. And you were like, yeah.
Exactly.
That was what happened.
That's what I'm all about, getting high.
I could tell, Kev. That's the vibe you give off to me.
Kev Dustrom is the kind of man who likes a good old doobie.
Yes, I do.
I'm gonna find you in one of those Amsterdam bars, you know.
Yes. I'd rather have it in cake form, which is my policy on everything, really. I'd rather have something in the form of cake rather than on fire.
I'm pretty sure you can do that, dude.
My chat want to know if you're gonna. My chat want to know, Kev, if you're gonna be vlogging in the red light district or not.
Yeah, obviously. Boobs everywhere.
That'll be a Patreon exclusive. That one.
Absolutely.
It's a Patreon exclusive.
I'll just release that one late at night. I'm sure YouTube has a watershed. Yeah, release it at 9:05 in the evening, and anything goes. Might just do that whole vlog shirtless.
Just claim it's art.
It is art. I think the chances of me even finding this red light district are slim.
It's pretty easy to find.
Light.
Or I've booked my hotel in the middle of it because I don't know Amsterdam at all.
Can you imagine? I want to
there.
Oh, that would be. Oh, that would be just fantastic. You bring like the family, you know, just shacking up right in the middle of the red light district. Oh, that would be amazing.
Oh, God, what an image!
What's an image?
Gonna be super.
Oh. I'm so nervous for the hockey later.
Yeah, why? Come on, we're the ones, so we've got to win.
See, the amount of times I've watched the Leafs go into a hockey game, one win away from winning a playoff series, only to screw it up and then lose Game 7. I've never wanted anything more in my life.
Well,
just tell them to win then.
I've been following this team for 7 years. I can't imagine what it's like to have been following them for longer than that.
Why didn't you just pick a team that was any good? That would have been better.
Because I
could have picked the Lightning. You got a perfect on-road to picking the Lightning because I'm
a Penguins fan like me. I'm a big Penguins guy.
Have you just picked them because you like the animal penguins? Because that's
he's picked them because they're beating Ben's team. That's why he's picked.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what? That's perfectly reasonable reason.
It is.
Yeah,
I thought that was great.
Right, I'm going to hop into my game. I've got Julian Brandt in my team. He scored a penalty into nothing else. So maybe today's the day.
Maybe today is the day.
Right, I'm going to do a football and then do a hockey, and it's going to be lovely.
Big exhilarating.
Eastside hockey manager.
All right, we're rotating the team mostly. For this match against Bournemouth, we're going to go with Fina. We're going to go with Willie Bali out for... Do I want to give Phil Jones a little bit of a nod? I feel like this is a game that Phil Jones would be able to... Yeah, we're going to play Phil Jones today. We are going to play Phil Jones today. So we'll do that. Then bring Willie Bali up and drop Ait Nouri. We got a couple of different center back options. Phil Jones gets to start. Rotation, very important, of course. We're not going to rotate the entire team. We are going to start Yusufa Moukoko, and we are going to kind of get back into our groove here. And we're going to drop the offside trap, because I just feel like that has not been a successful way to play recently. Okay, they've got Hudson Edouard, Jens Petter Haug cutting in on his right, Ryan Christie cutting in on his left, and Philip Billing making runs out of the middle. Duly noted. Phil Jones on the field today. What a moment. Hello?
Hello, my name is Leonela Drake. This call may be monitored or recorded. I'm trying to reach Vivian. Vivian Echestabel.
I am kind of obviously not Vivian, so I think you've got the wrong number on that.
Sorry about that. Thank you.
No worries. Can I get on a do not call list or something so more people don't call me asking if I'm Vivian?
Okay, sir. If it's the wrong number, I'll definitely put it in the system. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. What is my life? Now I'm Vivian. What is happening? Why am I Vivian? Tell me why. All right, we got Barcelona in a couple of days, so we don't want to bring out like a full first team lineup for sure. We got to be able to beat Bournemouth with a half rotated team. That's for sure. That is for sure. Gonzalo Ramos, you've been excellent recently. I trust you to go out there and get the job done. Let's go, lads. Let's go. Got 2 wins to draw today. The draw away to Manchester United. We're happy with the way we've been playing. We're in a great spot in the Champions League. We can get a result at the Camp Nou, and we're in an even better spot. But these are the matches we've got to go out and get against mid-table sides like Bournemouth. Vivian's my going out name. Definitely. Agree. My alter ego. All right, come on now. We're at the Molineux against Bournemouth. Seem to struggle for possession against teams that we are better than. Playing United, we were right in the possession conversation, and then all of a sudden in this game, we're not. You know. Shouldn't matter, right? It shouldn't matter. Patrick de Paula buoyed by his first appearance for Brazil. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's absolutely sumptuous. Yes. Gonzalo Ramos is hot. We made the right signings at forward, I can tell you that much. And we just passed it open. We just passed it all the way open. Moukoko tapping it to Gonzalo Ramos. Great pass by Malero to open things up. And then, of course, ball ahead of Ramos. Easy. How do we know if it's onside? If they put their hand in the air, it's onside. If they don't, it's off. So we do know it's onside, like, right away, or if it's offside right away. They'll either do the celebration or they'll run away with their hands down. I don't like it. I would prefer the drama, but we do know right away. And that is how. There you go. Play the side. Play the side. Vinia. Conceição. Ooh. They have Connor Cody now? We sold Connor Cody to Newcastle back in the day. Oh, heavens. So I just pick up Hudson Edouard. And we're okay. Oh, there's some defense right there. Oh, wow. That is just way too on brand, isn't it? I give you one game, Phil. I give you one game. Against a team that doesn't have a lot of pace up top. When I don't want to, I want to have experience on the field so that we don't get too complacent and you score just an awful own goal. There is nothing on that pass. We're going to clear that out, no problem. Oh, Phil. This was the game to play you in. This was the game to play you in. And the reason you were signed. Oh, Philip. All right, let's get a goal. Let's just score again. I'm happy with the way we've controlled the match and not given them anything. We just need to be a little more incisive. Moukoko, offside. Cool. Why is that a key highlight? Moukoko was very much offside. Yeah, it's a super concerning first half. We weren't very good. Far from pleased with what we just saw from the team. Well, Alberto Malero is on a 6.5. I'm going to go ahead and take him off now. We're going to take him off now for Vitinha. And we are going to go with an attacking Metsala and a center mid on attack and Patrick de Paula going nuts. And that is what we are going to go with. Oh, Phil Jones on a 6.2. Semedo on a 6.4. All good. I am trusting that Phil's going to be able to figure this out. But I want us to assert ourselves in the second half. haven't exactly asserted ourselves in the second half, have we? Bill's on a 6.1, so we're just going to need to get him off the field. And then looking at a potential third substitution, it's going to be probably Jason Guzman. Or do we want to get Makoko off for like Benjamin Sesko? No, I'm gonna get Jason Guzman in for Conceição. Put Vitinha over there. Go with a double center mid on attack. I actually go with the like treble center mid on attack with Jason Guzman sitting in this pocket of space. Put us on attacking, and since Willy Bolly's in, we can bring the back line all the way up, and then aim our set pieces at Willy Bolly. Early with our substitutions, but should work. Oh, Badiashile. Oh, Benoit Badiashile. All right, good. We've got our press up the field. Force a long ball. Force a long ball here. Good. And that's ours. Thank you, Ruben Neves. Thank you, Yusufa Makoko. Thank you. He's offside. That's unfortunate. I totally thought he was on there. Yeah, he's off. So one step away from being able to get himself back on. And we win that again. I love the fact that we're creating highlights now, though. We made a couple of changes, able to change the way that we are playing. Wide left, yes. Pina, who is tired, but not too tired. Oh, it's there. It's Jason! It's Jason Guzman! Fabulous! That is how you score a goal right there. That is well taken. That was a tremendous bit of control. I saw somebody coming in talking about the invasion going on. I would just like to remind you of the, let's see, where is it? Of this announcement. As many of you probably know by now, Russia's invaded Ukraine. This is an incredible tragedy and an incredible historical event that could go a lot of different directions in the coming days. After talking with those around me, I've decided to uphold the Discord and the stream rule of not discussing politics, which include the war in Ukraine. I want this community to continue to be a beacon of welcoming happiness and fun in a dark time. This doesn't mean you should ignore what's happening. Educate yourselves outside of this community through trustworthy sources and be an active participant in the global community. This is potentially the most important event in your lifetime. Learn about it. Blocking it out does a disservice to those people fighting for their lives and their freedom. Take to the streets, take to Twitter, take to the dinner table and have discussions and keep Ukraine on the front of your mind. But when you want a break from it, this Discord and this community will be here. That is why we don't talk about it here. Onward! I just wanted to tell that person in particular because, you know, there are reasons and I don't want you to think that they're different reasons. And anybody else that was wondering. Oh! Who made that pass? That was a really good pass. Is that Makoko again? No, it was Jason. Jason Guzman has really turned a corner for us. Get in. I want to put this game away. That's one key. I'm keeping the lines high. I want to put this game away. I want to score another goal. I want to absolutely just put Bournemouth away. Badiashile is only on 6.5 as well. Our starting players did not open the gates well in this one. Oh, they've switched up. They've added McGinn. They have John McGinn. Okay, that means we're going to do this. Like that. And then we're going to do that. And then we're going to do fullbacks on support so that we've got a little more help defensively. Both those guys are tired anyways. And then we're going to do this and try and kind of hang on to it. And we're going to drop down. We're going to take this off. We're going to take that back. We're going to play like that. And there we go. And immediate. Okay. Well, now let's score the goal to make things comfortable. What do you say? Good play by Matias Vigna. Good play by Vitinha. Open space here for Jason Guzman. Jason Guzman! Holy smokes! But we're scoring enough goals, you know. We could be scoring more. We're scoring enough. Jason Guzman took the harder chance that he had, and we have beaten Bournemouth 2-1 at home before going to play Bournemouth, overcoming a Phil Jones own goal. Oh shoot. Well, that's the last time I start Phil Jones, guys.
You were warned against him.
Yeah, well, we started him in one game. He scored an own goal inside 20 minutes.
Can somebody explain what's going on at Brighton, by the way?
They're bloody good in the network game.
Did they win again?
Yeah. With Andrei Shevchenko as their manager.
All right.
How good is he in game? He is in real life. He's living in England at the moment, I believe. Bit of trivia for you.
So said, no, Phil Jones scored a banger. It was just in the wrong goal. Just got to point him in the right direction.
Oh, they got the Newcastle money. They've done what all the rest of us have done. They sold Kukurea to Newcastle for big pennies.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
And got Callum Wilson in a part exchange as well.
To be fair, they only finished 10th last year. They're just on a mad season, and they've still got Basuma.
I'm not okay.
Yeah, you're doing okay.
I am not okay.
Oh, he had a 2-0 lead against United and then lost it.
They had 4 shots on target, 5 shots in total.
Look, as someone who was leading 3-0 and lost 4-3 to them, I think I'm in a place of empathy where I can empathise.
Thanks, mate.
I just won 5-0.
Really happy for you, Kev.
Thanks. The Halkin and Flint effect.
Yeah, it's the Halkin and Flint
I have to wait 40 minutes before I play again, so it hurts a lot more when I lose in the league. I should have beat them 4-0 and I've lost 3-2. I don't know what's just happened.
Ronaldo scored against me too. He's awful.
I'm absolutely stunned by what I've just watched. It's so unfair. I can't believe it. Mike, what was their XG? Go on, really pain me. Oh yeah, 0.68 to my 2.15.
They've done very well then.
I'm fine. God, rubbish game.
Get yourself a cowboy hat. I think they help.
Matty Cash is injured for 2 weeks, but it's all right. We only play once. I don't know what's just happened. Crumbs. I assume you guys have got a midweeker.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's my next couple of games against? Is it hard? Is it difficult? Brentford and then City, West Ham, Wolves.
Hey, what's up?
Could be worse.
Yeah, I also played Barcelona twice and West Ham in the EFL Cup before we get to Aston Villa.
Oh, God.
Oh, I get to play Spurs in the EFL Cup. That'll be interesting.
The FA or the EFL, right?
Yeah, EFL.
Yeah.
EFL.
The EFL. Yeah, my EFL match is West Ham at home. So
people ask me about the FA Cup. I thought I'd bring it to the group. Can I get some FA Cup related thoughts, please, boys?
It's the FA Cup.
Christian Pulisic to score 4 goals. Chelsea wins.
He's good against 10 men, isn't he, Pulisic?
That's not me. Sponsored. I mean, it is me, but it's not me.
I thought it was absolutely you.
Oh, it's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I absolutely thought it was you.
That's me.
Man.
That's not me. It is me, but it's not me.
I forgot to eat today. My tummy keeps rumbling. That one is me also, but not me right now. Uli Brandt! Yeah! The fact all three of you just have different clips of me
I'll
doing
eat anything, but I've never had that.
That might be my favorite one. I'll eat anything, but I've never had that.
Here we go, boys and girls.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, you always say that.
Oh.
that made Jack laugh there. He can help it.
I don't know what's happening. God,
a lot of
that's
voices.
not me either. I didn't say "oh God" just then. That was the soundboard. What was the context of that? I don't even know.
What do you call me in your dreams?
God.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate that.
I'm a popcorn man.
What's that new costume you've
Is he saying that? I'm the popcorn man. I can't even tell what you say. You're talking about popcorn.
Come on, dude.
I'm the popcorn man. That's what I hear.
I'm the popcorn man. It's much funnier than what he actually said.
What does he say?
You were talking about people like popcorn.
I'm a
popcorn man.
It does sound like he's some shit superhero.
I'm the popcorn man.
I've got a cane hat. Talking about superhero hat on.
Just play it again. Just.
I'm a popcorn man.
He's saying I'm a pop, like I am a popcorn.
Yeah, I like popcorn. Sure, I'm a popcorn man. That's what he's saying.
I just hear I'm popcorn man.
I'm popcorn man.
Somebody said that by the end of this network save, Jack will just be able to use Ben's soundboard to stream. He won't have to actually talk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you could send some of these clips to Chris, he could use them for the edits.
I'm very excited for the possibilities of AI in the future because I'll just record loads of my voice and then it will just record videos for me with me voicing it.
If you guys go on your news thing, do you see what I say?
The space reaches 100 games.
Oh, look at his face. His lovely
It's a great
face.
picture.
It's like they've taken that for the article.
They have. It's a big moment for me.
What picture are we talking about? I got lost.
There's an inbox item that just says the space reaches 100 games of management, and there's got my profile picture from when I resigned.
Just looks really funny.
Yo, Manny, thanks for raiding over with. Thanks for raiding over, dude. The 244. I hope you had a good stream. We're just playing the network game right now, which is myself, Dr. Benji, Work the Space, and Lelujo. We are admiring Dr. Benji's ability to capture moments of people talking and then turn them into pieces of his soundboard, to be honest. And if you haven't checked out Manny, please do. Former Streamer Showdown champion. Good dude. What? Okay, good. Just a tight Achilles. Vitinha will be back. Why is Willy Bolly hurt? Why is Willy Bolly hurt? We didn't even do anything today. No, Manny, the person who I thought was in the Sidemen for a long time because I didn't really know who the Sidemen were because I'm American living in a British world. And my life is interesting. Got a lot of funny instances like that, actually. Finally, we've got Makoko and Sesko able to play in the same team. Finally. Man, we can get Phil Jones out of the freaking team. Put Maxi Weber in. I don't think I want to start Nathan Wood against Barcelona. He was a little nervous playing against Rangers. Why do they literally only injure players that are like in my team? Georgian Darasketa, no. What do I want to do? Polina for sure. Definitely Polina. Definitely Jason Guzman. And Daniel Braganza is going to be the other one. Look at all them arrows right there. Look at all them arrows. We have a lot of defensive subs, as always. That's our starting 11. That's a good starting 11. Ruben Neves is the only one not fit, but he should be fit by tomorrow. So no concerns at all. Just take this to balanced, and yeah, that's what we're doing. Vibes are immaculate.
Got man you in the Carabao.
That was a sentence.
I'll be honest, it's difficult to talk whilst chewing gum. But just got you in the Carabao.
How did you say Man U there?
I had to catch my gum. You in the Carabao.
Oh.
Talking's hard.
Yeah. Z, have you got any fun stories to tell?
On about what? What are we telling stories about?
Anything.
Jack's gum.
Any fun stories? Yes. When I was 6 years old, my neighbor was riding the bike down the driveway, and our driveway has a turn, right? And we live next to a river, and so she didn't know how to turn the bike, and so she just rode the bike straight off the driveway into the river.
That's exciting.
It was. We had to. I had to go swimming in the river, and at 7 years old, I had to tie the bike to my dad's truck to pull the bike out of the river. It was incredible.
That's exciting.
I definitely thought Jack was the one saying that for a disturbingly large amount of time, and I was about to be like, Jack, are you okay? What are you doing? But I realized that
almost me. That almost me.
Yeah. Okay.
Exciting. That one's not me. I'll clarify every time now.
To, like, keep us up to date on which one's you. Oh, I can't. I cannot.
I will say, there was one in the middle of the story that was me that made Ben start giggling, I heard. Right, I've got a football against Celtic.
I'm going to go and beat Sturm Graz.
Hey, don't make fun of the Austrian teams. I hope they just absolutely handle you. I'm playing at the Camp Nou because we're in an actual European competition. So
Celtic Park is a fortress.
I'm at the home of Everton Football Club.
Why does that sound like a soundboard when you say it?
I don't know.
Because your soundboard's mostly you. Here we go. Off. Okay, this is a huge match, actually, though. And we're starting Maximilian Weber for this huge match. And when I tell you that makes me uncomfortable, I mean it. They're going with a classic 4-3-3. We should be able to catch that and counter it effectively. We will see what happens. We are playing at the Camp Nou. If you've not been around for the first two Champions League matches, we won away to Roma 5-1, at home against Rangers 2-1, and come from behind fashion. A late Eddie Nketiah goal gave us the 3 points there. So both us and Barcelona are on 6 points from 2 matches. This is the match. Well, this and the next match that will determine who actually wins this Champions League group. And do we get a seeded position going into the Champions League knockouts? Let's show everybody what we're capable of. Yeah, go team. Go team. I love when I get to this point in a save where, like, there's just a few people that I have to tell them I have faith in every time, but I'm able to fire most of them up right away. Got a great bunch of players, great self-belief. We're at the Camp Nou today. It's Barcelona and Wolves, and what a spectacle of football we've got before us now. Unbelievable. Simply amazing. Yeah, we are 3. This is our 3rd year. This is our 3rd year in the network game. First year we finished 8th. We should have been in Europe. We missed Europe by like 3 goal difference to Leicester. But then last year we finished 3rd. Had a really great season. Obviously got ourselves into the Champions League. And this year we're fighting for a league title. We're fighting for every trophy we're in. We're in the round of 16 in the EFL Cup. We've won our first 2 Champions League matches, and we're top 4 in the Prem right now. So we're getting it done. We had a big transfer window. We spent our money building a well-rounded team of like 20 to 25 players I trust on the field, and it's paid off. Yason, that was lovely. This was all lovely. They have John Stones. They have John Stones in the middle of their defense. John Stones and Eric Garcia, and Cuadrado's playing right back. We're there. Look at Maxi Weber. Look at that play by Maxi Weber. And Suhu, right? Just kidding. You're a great player. I'm not trying to make fun of you, but great play by Weber. Oh my goodness, it's Guzman. It's Yason. He's never scoring that, though, is he? He's never scoring that. I've gotten so many emails in the last 30 seconds. I'm going to put my phone away. It keeps buzzing. Ruben. Oh. Ruben. Sesko. Wow, that was offside. $20 to 25 players you trust in Phil Jones. Yes, we do not trust Phil Jones at the moment. That is true. Real Madrid and Atalanta are tied at 1, and Atalanta's up a man now. Ferland Mendy got sent off. Interesting. I am very happy with the flow of this match right now. I'm happy with where we're getting pressure from them. Ooh, Semedo towards Sesko. Down for Ruben. Sesko! Dang it. We just got to keep playing well. We're on it right now. We're playing our game. Turnover. 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 Stole that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That defense. There you go. There you go. Oop. Shift. Good quick shift. We use the airtime of the ball to get into the right position. Oh, yes. Oh, Paulinho. On the yellow card making plays. The counter's on. Ait Nouri. Daniel Bragança. Bragança. Daniel. Benjamin. Keep it down. Keep it down. How's Mbappe doing in this save? I don't know. He's on Barcelona, so... Don't know how they managed to swing that and swipe him from Real Madrid and PSG's clutches, but here we are. I'm happy with your performance so far. I mean, shoot. We are right in it at Barcelona at halftime. And honestly, make the argument we've been the better team. So keep it up. Paulinho's in a 6.4, but he's still very valuable because of that defensive ability. I'm just very glad he didn't make the extra pass because Mbappe was open. He's offside. Yeah, it was Fati that was offside. But when Zelensky got that ball, Mbappe was open for a first-time pass. He just didn't make it. That was the first time we've looked like we opened up. Is this going to go down as like a disallowed goal? Moment of drama. There you go, Weber. It's weird. He kind of took the momentum away by making that pass. He's totally playing it short. Yeah. It's good defense. It's very good defense. That is exceptional from Ait Nouri. Wow. That's a really good goal. I still think we can get one back, but that is we miss Willy Bali. That's one of those we really miss Willy Bali on this. How bad he is. I mean, he just beat my center backs. He just beat my center backs to that spot. This is why we wanted to spend a ton of money on a big-time center back, but we just couldn't find one that wanted to join us. And it's something that even in the January window, I think we're going to be looking at is spending a lot of money on a big-time center back. So Badiashile is in a 6.3. We do have Phil Jones and Nathan Wood, but I don't think we're going to go that direction. We've got Paulinho, but now we want to go with Georgian Darisqueta so that we've got a little more offense. And Jason Guzman's hampered by a little injury, so we'll get him out for Vitinha. And Daniel Bragança's anxieties. It was giving me anxiety, really. Yeah, let's see if Guzman can work his way through that injury. I would prefer to not take him off. If we see his fitness go up, we'll take off Bragança for Vitinha. How did Darisqueta get a yellow card immediately? So he's not improving as a... Yeah, he's not. Okay. Tell you what. We're going to go nuts here. We're just going to go nuts. We're going to put Eddie and Nketiah in, and we are literally just going to go with 3 advanced forwards, and we're going to swing into our normal 3-man midfield position. And that's what we're going to do. Because I like Eddie Nketiah. He's been a difference maker. He's in good form. I want to get him on the field. And so we're just going to put crazy pressure on their back line. Looks like a good idea to me. We're down a goal. Screw it. Head-to-head results are what's important in the Champions League anyways. It's not goal difference. Darasketa, yes. Yes, Georgian. Semedo. Bitsesko! Come on, baby! I just realized I played that through to them, but let's go!
Unibrant! Yeah!
Glory, glory, Ben Sesko. Oh, yes. Semedo just flips it up to him. Benjamin Sesko hammers it to the back of the net in the 77th minute. We are tied. Off the kick. Love that. Definitely I wanted to stay in attacking because it's not like we have a lot of choices. We do have 3 strikers on the field. So, oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, yes. Sesko. I don't blame him for popping the... Off quick turnovers, that is what we should do. Off quick turnovers, we should pop the ball up to the strikers because we have 3 of them. That is so depressing. We've given that up. Oh. That was where we lost it. I eat Nuri. John Stones. Is he playing right back now? Yep. Come on now, create something. Show a little creativity. Yes, okay, I'll take a highlight. Let's go. I will take John Stones crossing the ball. I don't like that, though. John Stones, best right back in the world. Heard it here first. The counter is on. Every highlight is on for a counter because of the numbers that we have up the field. Oh my goodness, a highlight just appeared when we went into very attacking. Give me that ball. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, he's got Mukoko. God, get to that ball, dude. We're on key. Why am I getting a highlight here if this is what's going on? Forgive me for thinking that we were going to be able to get to that. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, yes. Right at the end. There you go. You've got to get in front of that, Eddie. Thank you. Now you... Okay. Well, why did we have to watch that? Okay, that's fine. Shile didn't... No, we need better center backs to be able to play consistently at a world-class level. I like Benoit, but without Willy Bali in particular, we obviously were open there, and that was the number one thing we were freaking looking for in the transfer window, but no better center backs wanted to join us, so... Well, that was...
Is he here?
Well, that was a shame. Yeah, I'm here now.
That's not a bad result, really.
I know. I just wish we hadn't conceded off the... Yeah, I just wish we hadn't conceded off the ensuing kick after tying it.
Yeah.
That always hurts.
just on topics, because again, that's sort of what I do when you're in Europe. I just collate things to talk about. The biggest transfer, I mean, we're sort of ruining the podcast a bit, probably, Z, but whatever. Haaland has moved. He's agreed terms. He's going to Manchester City. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the news.
Never knew that.
Let's go to resident Erling Haaland news reporter Kevin Chapman. Kev, thoughts?
All my notes were on Alfinger Haaland. I am not adequately prepared for this.
Yeah, he was great. And the fact that I say Haaland and
we're going to leave that conversation for a second. Jason Guzman literally got an injury he could continue to play for, through, and it says he's out for more than a month. And I think that is ridiculous. This has happened. Every in-game injury with Floridsdorfer has been at least 2 weeks. I don't know what happened to the in-game injuries where you just bruised your leg.
Do we think he will be good for Manchester City?
Goals.
Do we think? Well, thanks, Kevin. I'll now go to the people that know about football. Jack Z, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
They're already waiting to move on from Kevin's nonsense. Although it was accurate, it was also vague. Do we think he will be a good fit for Manchester City?
No, but I think it will be interesting to watch somebody like Pep build a team around somebody like Haaland, because they don't seem to work well together. But obviously Pep is a genius, and so he's going to come up with something to make it work. I just don't know what it is yet.
And by Pep, do we mean my long-term barber or somebody else?
No, because when he adopted Lewandowski, right, at Bayern, he sort of still managed to fit in what was a Pep system, right? But Haaland's biggest strengths is his physicality. Arguably, it's one of his, and that is not going to be necessarily required in the same way in a City team as it would be, say, a Liverpool team, right? It makes more sense for him to go to a team like Liverpool, you would argue, a team like Chelsea, where he can kind of be the main man. So, do you think part of City getting him, and I'm coming to you now, Jack, is to not just facilitate themselves as having one of the best strikers in the world, but also to prevent him going somewhere else for a little bit at a discount price, might I add?
I think it probably makes it an easy decision to make for them, but I don't think they're signing him just to stop him going elsewhere.
Not just to do that, but do you think that's becomes part of their thing of he's available, we're definitely in position to get him. His dad used to play for us. We can definitely use that to our advantage and have the ability to get him over Real Madrid, for example.
I feel like they've been looking for a striker for a while. Obviously, there was a whole Kane saga last summer. I think they've moved on from that.
Because Harry Kane and Haaland, while equally effective, are not the same player.
No, but I think I might disagree with Z slightly here.
Good.
I think that Haaland is young enough and Pep is wise enough that he can find a compromise between how Haaland's been used at Dortmund and how Man City played to get the most out of him. I don't think it's a case of City need to overhaul everything that they do to fit Haaland in. I think far more of it is about, we've seen it with Pep before, signing players who don't actually kick on for the first 6 months, and he really molds into City players that buy into his way of playing. Now, do I think that it's going to be entirely like that? I think when it's a big name striker who is proven in other systems to be able to do so well, there's probably less of that kind of, you're almost more compromising as a coach.
So my question is, who has to change more? Manchester City's plan A, which is what Pep uses even when it's not working, or Erling Haaland? What has to change more?
I'd argue Erling Haaland.
I think Erling Haaland will. Yeah, I agree. I think Erling Haaland will do more fitting in. But I also think that there's a certain element to every coach's system where the players are just out there playing. And when Erling Haaland's just out there playing and Phil Foden's just out there playing, they're going to be physical. They're going to be direct. They're going to carry the ball forward, and they're just going to hit it to him.
So I think but that to me suggests that they will change, because I think City have to change for Haaland. I actually don't agree that. I actually think City will have to change more than Haaland will have to, because if you've got Erling Haaland, you have to play to his strengths. You have to play balls down into channels. You have to play balls up to him. You have to play balls over the top. as well. Like, these are strengths that he's so good at. There's not many players better at him than getting in like a 1v1 with a defender and just holding him off, and then breaking forward and finishing it off. Like, you don't see City score that type of goal, but to not utilize that part of his game in the Premier League of all places is so risky to me. Like,
I think they can still utilize it within Pep's system.
I'd say I don't agree with that, because that's not what they do. You think about players, they often don't play with a striker. Like, and now you're playing with the striker. Even in the Mbappe conversation, Haaland is the striker in world football right now. He's the epitome of what people consider a striker. But he is the epitome of what people decipher to be striker. And City have kind of proven for a number of years they don't even need one. Like, and they can still be successful. You might argue, well,
their lack of a Champions League success suggests.
But we could, mate, we could have the Pep conversation for an hour, because if people think he's responsible for their defeat to Madrid, I think that's crazy. Like, they scored 2 goals in like 3 minutes.
Old fraud. Twitter told me.
What could he? Oh, well, yeah, Twitter.
Should have subbed on Joel Linton.
Well, someone said Benzema's the striker right now, but he's not attainable in the same way that Haaland is. Like, and Haaland is ultimately, I think Haaland's goal scoring record is better than Benzema's.
I mean, here's the bizarre thing, right? Man City are gonna. I'm gonna say, as a Liverpool fan, it pains to say it, Man City are gonna win the Premier League this year. I've kind of.
Oh yeah.
And that's without him. I feel like for £60 million, like.
It's one of those things.
That much. It's about taking them just to that very next level, but I don't think they're that far away from it anyway.
It's one of those things where, like, Manchester City is just sitting there going, it makes so much sense. We can get him. They're one of the few clubs in the world that can get him. Like, obviously, a lot of people can afford that release clause. So it's more of a case for them, I think, of we're just going to get this incredibly good player and we'll just figure it out later. Like, I think it's going to be a figuring it out as we go sort of process. Pep's obviously going to indoctrinate him into the system, but also there's going to be the pressure the other way, where you will see Haaland score some of the types of goals that he normally scores, because that's just what happens in the flow of the game.
So we're basically, because the example of that, and we've literally seen it happen this year, right? When a club have set up to play a certain way, but then they've signed a player which has changed systematically how they have to operate, and it's had a massive, in my opinion, it's had a negative effect on everyone else other than that player who has still been great, and that is Ronaldo at Man United, where you see him go in and, like, don't get me wrong, he's not the problem at Manchester United. The problem may have been Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. The problem may be Ralf Rangnick. But whatever the problem is, whether it be their defensive issues or their defensive midfielder issues or whatever that is, like, Ronaldo being there has an impact on all of those things still, because they had 2 months of pre-season where they didn't plan on signing him. City signing him now and making the judgment to sign him now suggests to me that they will change how they operate. Like, and we'll probably find out more from who they sell than who they buy post Haaland now.
Okay.
And if they set up to play like with 2 wingers, and then to have De Bruyne either playing right behind Haaland, or as part of a 2, or as part of a 3 in a flip triangle, or playing like someone just off Haaland at all times but still playing wingers, like, it's going to be really interesting to see how they do it, because you're signing Erling Haaland, but also, do you think they're worried about his injury record?
I would be. I think the hidden part of this transfer is the fact that Erling Haaland actually has an abysmal injury record, like really bad.
I think that's one of the reasons why he's only 60.
But
it's a release clause that was set in his contract.
Was that a new release fee though?
Yeah, it's a release fee that's just activated, like now or something.
Yes,
like, activated for the new season.
It was in the final year of his contract. This release clause activated. They should have sold him before. They were probably hoping they'd keep him. I don't really know what's going on.
Well, they said they were keeping him to then challenge, but Dortmund's season this year has been absolutely abysmal. Like, they almost needed to move on from him sooner.
Yeah, I agree.
Thing is, like, City have been looking at strikers for so long now, like between Kane, like last summer, Haaland obviously has been rumbling on for months. Like, I feel like you don't have those kind of long drawn out like links unless you've got a plan in place. Like, it's not like they've just signed him because he's there now. Like, City have been planning for bringing in a main striker, I feel like, for at least 12 months.
But Harry Kane is way more in the Lewandowski style of striker than Haaland is. Haaland is like again, we talk about advanced forwards in Football Manager. That's kind of what he is. Whereas Harry Kane and Lewandowski are almost like deep lying forwards, and they're very different.
I'm not. I feel like you were muted at the start of my point, and then you were muted, and you just heard the end. Because I was just saying.
Did you say that? Sorry.
Oh no, I was basically saying that I feel like they've been looking at different ideas for what they want from the striker they're bringing in.
Interesting.
Like, because I feel like obviously they were linked with Kane last summer, and then it's moved on to Haaland over the last few months.
So
clearly Pep and his team have a plan.
Yeah, there are other recruitment and sales.
Yeah, well, his point was that they've been talking about it for a long time. Like they've sized.
I don't think it's like an overnight decision, right? They've gone, we need a striker now. I feel like they've probably been going, how would we fit? Ever since Aguero left, if not sooner, like when they knew Aguero was running down his contract.
But Pep didn't. Apparently, Pep and Guardiola, the same person. Pep and Aguero probably didn't like massively get on, especially like stylistically. Because when Aguero was there, it was kind of all about him being the guy to finish things off. And then when Pep arrived, it was like, I don't care who finishes it off. And that upset Aguero. And that makes me wonder about Haaland, because Haaland strikes me as the kind of guy that wants to be the guy. And in a City team, other than maybe De Bruyne, there isn't the guy.
Do you think part of that with Haaland is because of the teams he's played for, though, where he has been the guy?
Yeah, but
like a national team
will that change? Will that change in a City side? I think he rates himself as highly as everyone else does. I think he thinks he's the shit, basically, and he's not.
Haaland,
wrong.
Yeah.
I
am surprised he didn't go to like Real Madrid. I figured that's where he was. It probably, honestly, Benzema playing really well. Probably.
Benzema's form changed it, right?
Yeah, I think that changed. I think that changed where he wanted to go.
I'm holding off submitting my team here, but should we get into the game? Pick this up after the match.
Oh, yeah, just about to open some Pokemon cards. You'll have to wait, boys and girls.
What booster packs?
I've just opened a Pokeball, so I've got a Cosmic Eclipse, a Vivid Voltage, and a Rebel Clash.
I have some Rebel Clash. They're difficult to pick up nowadays. Let's go play some games.
All right, let's go do a football, shall we?
Yes, that's the spirit.
Didn't want to hear Kev's full celebration on that, but we've rotated a little bit, not a lot. Nathan Wood gets another chance in the first team. We need to find that fourth center back we can trust. If it's not Phil Jones, it could be the incredibly speedy Nathan Wood. And we've got Paula in there, Gonzalo Ramos, and Francisco Conceição is there as well, because I like the way he played last time. We're favorites. I want us to play like it. You know, put a little pressure on. We're away against a Newcastle team that perpetually underachieves their talent. Let's go. Here we go. It's all about getting 3 points. Every 3 days, we play a match, and it's all about winning those matches. We dropped it 2-1 in the Camp Nou, but we've got a new team, new day. Bragança is the man playing the roaming playmaker spot today. We're giving Ruben Neves just a little bit of a breather. Both the fullbacks, apparently, are still A-OK, ready to go, which is wild. Not a great start. But we are about to get a highlight, so here we go. Bragança, Vitinha, lovely. Mukoko dropping in. Oh, who was there? We went too far back. Conceição. Ait Nouri. Yes, Conceição. Yes, Gonzalo Ramos! Good ball. It's a good find. Boy, Badiashile, Ait Nouri, Conceição. Love the quick pace of that. Love the quick pace of it. Good play by Nathan Wood. Good play. De Paula. Semedo. De Paula. Nelson. Gonzalo. Oh, he's got him. Yusufa. We're still going. Way to get it back in the mixer from Ait Nouri. Conceição. Move that defender out of the way, then get it back to Conceição. Then it's open in the middle. Oh, back to Ait Nouri. On to Gonzalo Ramos. This is a good start. Never mind. We've made a very good start to this game. All over that Newcastle goal. I honestly really love... I love... playing in the Premier League. You get some of these competitions to focus on. match every 3 days. You're using your whole squad. Well, I mean, I love team building, so that's really where that fits in. We have grabbed control of this match with both hands. You've got to think that it's coming. Let's make it happen right here. Let's win this ball. Oh, Stewart going long. He is. We're there. Good block. Good boy, Nathan Wood. He has that recovery speed. Oh, close him down. No, we did not just give up a goal to Pablo Cordell. Oh, the short throws. Oh, the short throws. Absolutely dominant. What are we doing over here, guys? We just Fornells has got a free shot there. And we'd taken 11 of the last 12 shots. Good. Let's get it back right away. I like that. Vitinha, Badiashile, beautifully done. You get a short throw, I get a short throw. What's up? What's up? What's up? You get a short throw, I get a short throw. Works for me. Wicked ball by Vitinha. It's a beautiful goal. That is a beautiful goal. Benoit Badiashile, little redemption for his struggles at the Camp Nou. And halftime 1-1. Okay. Great response. Great response. Keeping working hard, we can still win this. I'm not going to put pressure on. I'm not going to praise them either, though. And we'll just hammer the encourage in the second half. DePaula's in a 6.5. He's not playing well, so eyes on that for maybe a 60th minute sub. Same with Jorge Sanchez for Semedo. Semedo's not having a good day. We can get the pace on out there. We have not gotten a shot. There we go. We just got our first shot in the second half. That is not good, though. It's definitely not good. Okay. Gonzalo Ramos is a 7.3 right now. So that's not the move that I want to make. DePaula has played his way back into the game while Nelson Semedo is struggling. So we will bring Jorge Sanchez in and throw him on attack, and Ait Nouri on attack as well. Conceição is going to go into center mid on attack. And... Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We'll go to attacking, and we'll raise that back line again. Cool. Sanchez, I want you going nuts out there, okay? He's not going nuts. He's absolutely decided not to go nuts. Second sub. Take a look at the bench. Georgian Derisqueta for Gonzalo. And we'll take Derisqueta, stick him up there. Or no, we'll have him coming from deep. And then... No, that works. That works. That will work. Derisqueta for Conceição. Here it is. Off the corner. Badiashile! Cool. Final sub. Frustrated by feedback. Why? I mean, we're just encouraging you to play better. I don't understand your issue. Paulinho. We've also got Alberto Marrero that we can bring in. We've got Benchesco. I'm going to bring him in for Yusufa Mokoko, actually. That's my final substitution. And we're going to throw Patrick DePaula going forward as well. With Braganza behind him, and we'll just keep playing in their half of the field, making things happen. Okay, let's get it right now. Let's go grab another winner. We do a great job attacking the last 20 minutes of matches. Good pass, good pass, great pass from DePaula. Ait Nouri, Vitinha. It's Vitinha! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! What a hit by Vitinha. He's a star. He's a star boy. Oh, my goodness. What a hit. What a hit. What a player. Gets stuck in, is helped, and there we go. What? Vitinha! Sparkling! He's good. Took him a little while to be good, but he's good. Huge shout out to Patrick DePaula for opening up the whole play. Their defense just didn't react to this well. Vitinha with that kind of time and space. Beautiful. DePaula showing his chops is not just a box-to-box guy, but a real offensive facilitating threat. Look at Shecky Shalik. They steal him from, yeah, Kev sold them Shecky Shalik. I remember that now. Jorge? Oh, well, Jorge is very fast, so just keep on meowing down that side. Braganza, what a ball. Gonzalo Ramos. Oh, stop it right now! Oh, fly away, little ball. Filth of the highest order for Gonzalo Ramos. Unbelievable wherewithal. And he's found the space above Livakovic. 3-1. Gonzalo Ramos is on fire. Yeah, I think we signed the right forwards, guys. I think we signed the right forwards for our team. Oh, Braganza. Badiashile. Goodness. Benoit. What are we doing, Benoit? Leeds just beat Bournemouth. Do we have any other score updates? Not that I can see. But a big win for Jack at Bournemouth. Cucurella. Get that out. Oh. Okay. So we need to take this seriously now. That is one heck of a shot right there. And that is why we needed to go. That's why we needed to go ahead and get that extra insurance goal just in case Shecky Shalik decides to go supernova with a minute left in the match. And smash, just absolutely smash one in. He did not miss that. I'll be honest, if you can score that goal, we will always be vulnerable to that shot. If you can score that goal. Great win.
I hope you didn't eat the VOD afterwards, or you might get banned.
Not my actual testicles. They've not been visible.
What?
Oh, okay.
What did I come back to?
Well,
one of my balls has been ruined by Tesco.
What did Tesco do to your balls, Kev?
I genuinely don't know where this is going and don't know if I want to be part of it.
It's Pokeball.
I put a sticker on the top of it that I can't get off, and now it's ruined.
It's Pokeballs that he has cards in.
Oh, thank you for specifying. I really appreciate it.
I'll just I'll translate. Kev, can you continue before you open your Rebel Clash booster, please?
Tottenham are not top of the championship.
Southampton are, aren't they?
Yeah, Tottenham are third.
I play them next in the EFL Cup.
Oh, I've got Man UFC. Definitely not Manchester United.
Really sad about that. Where's my pen? I need to write on it. Prove that I'm sad.
I have to wait so long after we lost as well. That's the bit that really compares.
Oh, look at that league table. Look at us all together.
What a shambles.
I don't know what you guys are doing down there, honestly.
Now I play City next as
Look
well.
at Brighton. Holy, dude, chill. They need to chill.
Holy dude, chill. Exactly. That's that ancient phrase. Holy dude, chill.
I should be top of the league. What has happened?
I'm going to go look at the XG table and hope it makes it look like I'm underperforming.
Me too. Should I be top of the league?
You should be top of the league on XG.
What a surprise. I'm actually sixth and I should be first.
No.
I knew it.
Players should be first.
Brighton have got a 4 for their goal difference. How are they that high? I mean, they're very boring, clearly.
I should be top of the league. What a shame. What a shame. Me and City have been really hard done by this season. What a pity.
I should be second on it.
United should be 7th.
Wow. Well, it's Ronaldo bails them out on their set pieces. That's what happened against me.
Mate, what a joke. They should be 7th. They shouldn't have beaten me at all. Joke game.
Ah, Everton.
I hope FM 23 is good. If it comes out, if they're doing it.
Imagine one day, what would, okay, hypothetical situation. Sports Interactive come out tomorrow and go, there is no Football Manager 2023. They do a PES.
I'm going travelling for a year.
I need to get a real job.
No,
my greatest fear is they're going to release it in like January to get the World Cup done as part of it.
No, the database will come out, mate. No, they can't do that because it says an ugly. Yeah, it might come out earlier, actually.
That'd be good. As long as it's out when ad revenue's high, that's all I'm interested in, really.
Actually, it might come. That's something I don't know, so we can talk about it. It might come out a month early.
It would be weird for it to come out in the middle of the World Cup.
Yeah, it would. It would be really weird. You're right.
And right now, it would release in the middle of the World Cup, so they might drop it early. Yes.
They might be a month out. Yeah, and it might be a subscription model, I think, which I think we'd all like.
Good, well meaned.
Shout out to Mickey in my chat who just said that. I said out loud. He's pulling a face.
Yeah,
I can hear the face.
He's pulling that. Come on, dude. Stop that, dude. Come on, dude.
Hey, dude, right. What are you doing, man?
Totally. Zealand's mum has come to the rescue with how to get this sticker off my ball. So I'll get on that. I need some rubbing alcohol.
Yes, you don't you ever.
I get rubbing alcohol to tolerate Kevin.
Yeah, the funny thing is I actually need some every time I talk to Kev. So
Where do you buy rubbing alcohol? Is that in the alcohol aisle or the rubbing aisle? I don't know where to go for rubbing alcohol. I don't understand.
The rubbing aisle. What else is in the rubbing aisle? Oh, I've got a stress banana. I suppose that would be in like the rubbing aisle.
You're in the rubbing aisle.
My stress banana. Yeah.
I'm tweeting FM about the XG table.
I'm sure. What stage of frustration have you reached with FM? I'm tweeting the XG table.
I've tweeted, "Hey, Football Manager, what am I doing wrong?" I just posted the XG table.
Pain.
God damn it.
Well, I am playing every like 2 days until the end of time, and it's fun.
I got Man U next.
You know, we talked about the state of Football Manager. We did a state of Football Manager address.
Yeah.
Shall we talk about EA becoming EA? What is it?
Yeah, FIFA's over after next year. Well, it's not. FIFA's going to make FIFA, which who knows how that's going to go.
They're definitely not. They're going to sell that license cheap to someone else.
Or just to annoy EA?
No, just they're going to sell it. They're going to sell it to whoever. That's a amount
of money for them to lose.
So which sports game buys it? We know it won't be Football Manager.
eFootball.
You think eFootball will get it?
eFootball come in and do.
They have the money. There's no way they've got the financial backing, given how much they flopped on the last game, right?
And do they stand to make more with FIFA?
Konami have a lot of money.
How big is having FIFA? Well, I guess we'll find out, right? How important?
Oh, genuinely, I think the most likely thing is one or two things happen. They sell it.
What do y'all think?
For games companies, or nothing happens with it, and in like 4 years' time, there's a big fanfare from EA saying we're going back to FIFA, and it's like FIFA 27 is the first FIFA with FIFA back in the name, and actually EA make a massive amount of money off it because the deal that they agree with FIFA is a fraction of what they were already paying now.
So he said, I think it's
less money with not having the FIFA name.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they'll end up
communicating it.
I think we'll buy the wrong one.
The game.
If there's an EAFC and a FIFA on the shelf next to each other, parents are going to buy FIFA.
I just don't think there will be a FIFA.
I'm not in this day and age, Kevin, because they buy it online.
They'd still buy the wrong one. Parents are dumb.
You download it though. You don't go in and buy it these days.
I don't think there will be a FIFA game.
I think there are two people that
come out and said
what
we're
about
going to
2K?
make our own game.
My chat's been bringing up 2K. Like 2K buys the FIFA name, and then all of a sudden you have competing. Yeah,
2K is the obvious one because they do loads of other sports games.
But it's only obvious if they've been working on it for like 3 years. Like, which I don't think they have been. It's just otherwise it's not, because they're not. Are they really going to decide we're going to start a brand new football game?
Well, this is from 24, isn't it? It's not 23.
Yeah, they have a year. You get a year and a half to rev it up.
They must have known. They must have known for before then.
There was rumblings of this 6 months ago. So.
But 2K are a big enough company to think they could do it without the FIFA name. But now do they think that they can take
I don't know if the FIFA name holds that much value when it's not EA's FIFA.
2K have a better reputation than EA anyway.
But do you think? I don't think to a company like 2K or any game developer or publisher, like the name EA actually does that much for you. All it does is create product confusion about what your thing is and who makes it, and like from an SEO perspective, looking online, like for a fact people are still going to call EA Sports FC FIFA.
Oh god, jackpot manager of the month. Can we end the network game?
It's my redemption.
I mean, it worked out fine for Championship Manager. They were fine. It's all about the name, not the developer.
Yeah, tell it to FIFA Manager.
Interesting. I don't think it'll have much impact at all. I think FIFA and EA are so closely linked that people will still buy it with just EA in the name. I do think EA Sports FC is a bit of a shit name, but like,
it's not a great name, no.
I'm surprised they didn't call it FUT, but in FIFA Ultimate Team, it's just Football Ultimate Team.
Yeah.
EA FUT. Because FUT is already what a lot of people would refer to FIFA as. Like, it's a more natural transition point. Obviously, I know it creates confusion around.
I'm sure they spent like $1 million researching what the best name would be.
Yeah, so. I have no doubt that FUT probably came up as a name idea for them.
EASFC is not like, it sounds like a college, like, because that's what people will try and call it, right? What will be, because FIFA, like, what are they going to call? What people are going to call EA Sports FC? They're not going to say that every time.
FIFA.
You're definitely gonna call it FIFA. I think they probably know that too.
How weird that people will just still do that.
That's why I don't think it holds much value for another company to spend massive amount of money on it, because I think it doesn't. You
can't brand yourself with FIFA when you're not.
It's like when someone buys like an existing YouTube channel, and then rebrands it and like redoes that. That's happened before, where like a YouTube channel sells out.
Once. Yep.
Like when Zealand stole FM base.
True.
How long you had that one stored away for?
He's been that is a years old shot right there.
I've been waiting for that.
He shot that through time. That was like like Inception. It's actually a reverse bullet shot from.
Oh yeah, that bullet was fired 3 years ago and just landed back on Earth right now. That's what just happened.
Blimey.
Oh dear.
Good, Kev. Good. Well done. You got any for Scout? I'll co-sign. So they're still going to call it. But do people call eFootball PES? Because you didn't just.
Yeah, they do.
We called it eFootball.
Yeah, usually.
I was making it very clear.
Usually, you just say like, it's eFootball. PES. Just say it like that, right?
Yeah, literally, you say eFootball, they're gonna have to clarify and go PES.
Yeah, it's PES.
Plates is in my chat going, I still call this channel FM base. There you go. Proves the point.
Nice.
I do to brands.
It's like regens and new gens.
I do to brands. Thanks.
No, I think my future career is working for you, Z, as your brand
Ben's
manager.
playing in the league while we're all off playing in the cup, it seems.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, really? Nice.
I get to lose to City. We'll meet up in that case.
No, I'll chat. It's fine. I'm just playing City.
I play Man U. I just want sympathy when I get battered.
Oh, I'll give you that. Oh, sorry.
My reserves are playing Tottenham. This can't end.
My reserves are playing Tottenham. Nice.
You're playing a championship team. You got an easy tie.
Tell you what, Marcus Edwards has been phenomenal today.
So
holding it all around Oliver Skip for this game.
So EA, I assume, own all the what do you call it? All the brands. Like they have all the brand deals with the clubs. Can't think what the word is. It's not what I mean.
Name, image, likeness stuff.
Thank you. Yes, license. Yeah, they have all the licenses with the leagues.
Yeah.
With the clubs. So FIFA don't have those.
It's literally just the name.
So what other than the name were they giving EA?
It was the name. They were trying. They asked them for like $1 billion or something for the naming.
So there you go. So I ultimately don't think it'll matter at all. But what are they going to call FUT?
Football Ultimate Team,
I guess.
What football Ultimate Team? Or just Ultimate Team? Not
I mean, I've only ever referred to it as Ultimate Team anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not as good as UT, though, is it?
They can just keep foot and just replace FIFA with football. That's the beauty of the word FIFA. Like the fact that the F in FIFA stands for. Well,
they should have come up with it. They should have come up with a different abbreviation for FIFA.
See, someone's made the point in my chat there, and I think they're more likely. Yeah, they're going to lose the World Cup license, and I think that's the thing that FIFA will be able to sell.
I do not care who makes it. I want a World Cup video game again. I loved those games.
Create the World Cup version of Ultimate Team.
So close. Is Madden actually called Mutt?
No.
Yeah, it's called Mutt.
I've never heard somebody refer to it as Mutt before.
Mutt. I like that. I never thought about that. Do people who play Madden call it Mutt?
Hockey Ultimate Team is called Hut on NHL.
Yeah. Why is that not on PC? Please. Someone, please.
Well, I'm 1-0 down after 23 seconds there. So should we go back to talk about the complexities of licensing names and branding?
I think the only thing we know is that Sports Interactive and Sega will not be getting it.
They should call their game FIFA Manager.
The FIFA Manager 2022. That's what FIFA would want.
Is for it to be a manager. No, I thought FIFA said it was gonna make its own game. Isn't that what they were gonna?
But you can't make game development does not work in a way where we're making our own game.
I know he's not there, but I imagine, the guy who works, I don't know if he works for work, I can't remember.
Big goal for Malero, first of his career here.
No, he doesn't.
No, I don't think he did.
Is it Peter Moore?
Yes, Peter Moore. I like the idea that Sepp Blatter, I know he's not a FIFA, but he would do that role at what do you call it? Thingy. I can't think of anything, apparently my mind's not working. E3, you'd have Sepp Blatter come out and talk about his new game.
I can't wait for the dev updates with Sepp.
That would be incredible. Well, now it's Infantino who's becoming equally unlikable. He seems to be a very annoying individual as well.
Well, everyone likes him. Everyone thought he was going to revolutionise FIFA and be a good guy at FIFA, and he's not. Because you can't be a good guy at FIFA. It doesn't work. Because it's the same thing as wanting to make your stamp on something. If people go in at EA and think, or wherever it is at FIFA, and think, I better leave my mark. And that mark's often not good. Or
Spurs are rubbish.
I'm losing to City as well.
I get the post. Edwards! We should be winning.
I am beating West Ham 2-0 right now.
I'm beating Tottenham 2-0.
Yeah, well, you're playing a championship club, so.
My reserves are playing a championship club.
It's no coincidence we've got a May Cash.
Is Gabby Barbosa out there? Is your old friend out there?
I haven't noticed him. Ross Barkley's just running everything at the moment. It's the Ross Barkley and Oliver Skip show.
He's got to be off.
And it's 3-0.
Is Theo Hernandez been sent off? That's amazing. Yes. It's Lucas. It's different Hernandez. Never mind. They're down for 10. Game on.
Ooh, goal disallowed.
How do we not block that or save that? That is amazing to me.
I thought
Scotland haven't been in my half yet, so I haven't been able to see if Barbosa's around.
They've got another one-on-one. We've got to score one of these, please. Yes!
I've conceded a goal to Matias Arezzo, who I sold to West Ham. It's 2-1.
Now it's 3-0.
Love Kasper Dolberg. Wasn't talking smack about him earlier this episode, this stream.
This episode?
Goodness.
This?
Where am I? This is YouTube, right?
Should be YouTube.
I've done a twirl in celebration there.
So you're telling me there's a chance that Kev, Jack, and I all get to the quarterfinals of the EFL Cup?
Yes. I mean, let's not speak too soon because it is against Manchester United and it is 1-1.
Fair enough.
Does it go to a replay?
No, it goes to penalties right after 90 minutes. So you just got to get.
It's 2-1!
Oh, look at him go!
My player's just headbutted a corner in celebration. He's a psychopath.
Paulinho is a missile, dude.
What
a play by Paulinho.
I don't know. He's a centre-back.
Tarunariga.
Tarunariga. Is that Tarunariga?
Tarunariga.
Reading's hard. I can't do it.
Yes.
His name is Tarunariga.
I'm like a child learning how to pronounce Pokemon names. I have to hear the name said aloud, like in the anime, to understand how it's meant to be said.
That's why I always get the names wrong, because I don't watch the anime.
They've not had a shot this half.
Ooh, Tottenham might do a football goal here.
5 minutes, hold on. If we get a win here against United, having beaten Liverpool today, I'll be happy as Larry.
Who's Larry?
3 minutes. I have no idea. Never met a Larry. This goal! Come on, 2-1. Dominated the game.
My match is still 2-1. I've had a crazy amount of highlights. Still in the first half.
Manager of the month, and he's now beaten United.
Oh, Oliver Skip has just scored his worldie against Tottenham. It's his first goal for Everton. It's wonderful. It's from about 30 yards out. And he's run over to the fans, cupping his ears.
For some reason,
He is scum.
The way you've commentated that does sound like when they cut over to like the person in the ground, go, "What's happening in your game?" I'm going to come and attend Z's game.
I'm a low-down pro now.
I don't know if you've noticed this, Z. I've been attending your games.
I have noticed that. I'm like, is he in my game right now?
I'm entering now. I'm in at half-time. No one ever uses this feature, at least out of content creators I know, because we've all convinced ourselves it breaks the game because it did 10 years ago. Whereas I'm willing to take a risk.
We've had it's been a very exciting match. I think I had 45 shots in the first half, but it is 2-1.
Is this a kickoff highlight?
This is a kickoff highlight. We inspired the troops with my relaxing halftime team talk.
I was worried it had gone to full game when I joined, so I just wanted to make sure you were seeing what I was seeing.
Yes.
You know what? I am going to have to take off this coat because it is bloody hot.
Have you been wearing a coat all this time?
Apparently, you had a coat on for an hour and a half, like an absolute maniac.
I've been putting the coat on whenever we play matches, but there's come a point where I just couldn't be arsed taking it off.
You're a madman.
We have given up 30 shots in this game, and we are tied. All right, let's go.
I want to play one of you in the cup.
Everton 4, Tottenham 0. Oh, actually, it might be 1 because they're through on goal. Right in the black. No, it's not. They're rubbish. They really are rubbish.
That's a rezo again.
Yeah, right. You know, believe it or not, the player I saw. Can you hit play, Jack?
The game is playing for me. I'm watching a tight offside replay.
And that's why we don't do this.
It's because Kev joined. It's because Kev hit join.
I was ending my game.
Kev.
I haven't joined.
Kev, fucking
haven't joined.
No, it's because he was seeing it. He was seeing the highlights in a different order than I was seeing them. Was what was happening.
I'll hide the replay that I have selected for tight offsides if you want, because I assume you just have that.
Yeah, that would be great. Thanks. You're not outrunning Jorge Sanchez. That is for sure.
Has ruined everything.
True.
Who's won and lost there? I missed that.
I've won 4-0.
I've beaten Manchester United.
Jorge. 2-2 with West Ham. We've bossed the match, so we should be fine. But they have scored very, very incisive finishing from them on their couple of chances. What is this highlight?
You're just unlucky as far as I'm concerned.
I'm happy with the way we've been playing. Hopefully we can just go out and grab the oh my goodness.
Oh, no way.
There's no way. Thank you. Thank God.
He's going to grab the oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's very good.
Yeah, Matthias is giving me problems.
How are you in the 49th minute?
We've had a lot of highlights. We have had a lot of. I literally haven't. Okay, I've barely touched the tactics. We've had this many highlights. This entire game has been a highlight. We had 45 highlights the first half.
I like the fact that Z is now very much aware of what doing a Zealand is. I'm not doing a Zealand. I'm not. I'm being me, not Zealand.
There's Network Game Zealand and regular Zealand.
I like both Zealands.
Bring it down, settle.
When I first met Z, I couldn't stand, especially in showdown versions of Z, I couldn't stand how long he took. Now I just admire it. My attitude changed a lot. I was like, do you know what? We should embrace this. James Orcott actually talked to me about it and changed my perspective completely. Shout out to Jimmy Orcott.
Thank you. 3-2.
It's really annoying though, watching these games live.
Oh, you calling the goal before it happened?
No, it's happened.
What? I've just seen it go in.
Benjamin Sesko.
What year am I in?
You're in the timeline where Kev shot the bullet about FM base.
Wow. Opening a pack of Rebel Clash, boys and girls.
Oh, I love Rebel. Come to go get my Rebel Clash binder.
Oh god, I tweeted it out.
Love that.
Oh god, got a lot of replies with just play a striker. Idiot. If you replied to me on Twitter saying play a striker.
Play a striker.
I hate everything about you.
Play a striker, man.
You've completely missed the point because playing a striker wouldn't make it more clinical, would it?
Kev, what's the set icon for Rebel Clash? Is it the triangle shape downwards?
It's like lightning.
In a diamond, but in a cursor shape.
Yeah, I guess. In the sky.
Just making sure I've got the right album. I like Talonflame in this set.
And what have we got?
Do you know what I did during my break?
Please give me another goal.
I played City Skylines in poker. What a life. I played about 6 tournaments and cashed in 4 of them. Look at me go.
I'm very excited about this Cosmic Eclipse pack, boys and girls. I've got loads of the Cosmic Eclipse pack myself.
That is a goal.
Through my collection on stream. I'll be happy with
voltage now.
Patrick. He's all Brazilian national team now. It's terrible goalkeeping, honestly.
Just kept promoting NFTs again. Of course he is.
A bit of vivid voltage, boys and girls. I wish there was Pokemon NFTs. That would be great. Be all over that.
Yeah, it's surprising they've not done that.
Yeah, then you'd be like the only one to own a Squirtle. You'd be like the owner of the Squirtle.
I would like to be the owner of Squirtle. Apparently Jack looks like he's doing a presentation. He's holding his binder up.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm getting a standy up desk, everybody. How exciting!
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I won't use it to stand up. Obviously, if I'm meant to.
But it's fun to put it high and then use it as a den. That's what I do sometimes.
Well, that's what when they emailed, I went, "Can I be using it as a den in my video where I promote it?" They went, "Oh no, we had someone do that, and we didn't approve." I was like, "Oh, you know, Kevin, do you?"
Yeah, that's why I had to pay for mine in the end.
No, if I don't like it, my dad's going to get it. So.
What, as punishment?
No, just because I've got a desk right now that
I don't like it. My dad's going to get it.
I love my current desk, but there's definitely bits of it I don't use, and it just sort of gets busy. There's just a lot of stuff on it. Whereas I could probably reduce the amount of stuff and have it standing, which is exciting. But I'd almost certainly need Matt to come around and sort it out. Improving the finishing. Some people. So you're 40 up against West Ham, mate. This game's done. Come on.
Yeah, I'm opening a lot of Pokemon packs here, Zine, and this is affecting the bottom line.
Really? These are the first tweaks I've made in the entire game. I just have a lot of matches, you know, I'm rotating, I'm reducing intensity, I'm doing that stuff.
Just open £12 of Pokemon packs. Don't make me open another ball.
I really need to get. I have a huge Pokemon card collection from when I was a kid. I need to get back. I need to open that stuff up again. It's in storage.
So, as someone that doesn't know anything about Pokemon cards, really, other than I used to own some, I've got some behind me actually that aren't worth anything. A regular pack of Pokemon cards that I bought when I was, I don't know, 12, right? You know the year for 2002. That pack of Pokemon cards, it probably cost me, like, I don't even know how much it was back then, like £1, £1.50, I don't even know. How much were they then? How much is that pack worth now?
Well, that pack still as a pack?
That single pack, had I not opened it...
Oh, it depends on the set, but it could be anywhere in there, it could be in the hundreds.
It was just the classic set way back when. Just like, I don't know what it was, 2002.
Comfortably be in the hundreds.
That's what, just like a pack of like 6 cards or whatever.
Yeah,
that's mental. Crazy. That's crazy to me. I mean, I had those.
Wild. I thought you were going to say like £12, and I was going to go, fair enough. The fact that's in the hundreds.
Yo, great match from our defense. Wood, Weber, Vina, Sanchez. They really got their stuff together. I thought Conceição was good. Obviously, Malero was amazing. All right, I already hit continue. Never mind. Malero was amazing. Benjamin Sesko bossed the entire game. DePaula scored a great goal. It's just good stuff all around.
Get some sweets.
Jack's showing his Game Boy now, I think. I don't know what he's up to.
Of course he is.
I'm back.
Yeah, I was just watching you show your Game Boy off.
Yeah, got original Pokemon Red.
So I'm not the one that we're waiting on. We're actually waiting on Kev, the biggest turn of the century here.
Original Pokemon Blue. There we have it.
Do you not buy Pokemon cards, Jack, to be sensible? Because you know what you're like. Well, you don't buy packs of Pokemon cards, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, forget everything then.
I do buy some specific cards to fill out sets in the past.
Because I was asking about the pack that I bought in like 2002 was worth how much? You'll know because you were buying them.
What was it? Was it base set?
Just the regular set you get in the shop, which would get you could get like a
if it's
Squirtle
base set, not first edition. It might have been Fossil. 2002.
Fossil sounds familiar. Yeah.
Fossil would have been. So that was the second set they released.
I am guessing.
Base set, I think non-first edition is like £400 for a pack that's been weighed and doesn't have a holo in it. I'm not sure. The prices are changing all the time. It's mental.
Oh,
That's
so
worth hundreds of pounds.
Based on the weight of the packs.
Yeah, people weigh the packs. You can pay a premium for unweighed packs.
See, I didn't even realise that.
That's crazy.
Back in the day, you could have made like thousands.
It was like fractions of a gram, and in newer sets, they started printing code cards. You have code cards that you get that have like a code to redeem the pack for the digital version of the game. And if there was not a holo in the pack, they used more ink, so that if you weighed two identical packs in some of the newer sets, you can't tell the weight difference because the code card was printed differently to balance out the weight.
And now it acts as a rotten old spoiler.
It's true.
See the code card.
It's better than people weighing it.
Wow. Well then.
So yeah, if you ever,
I did not know all this stuff. This is pretty wild.
No, again, these streams are about learning, not just me, but for everybody. The teachings of Pokemon cards. Well, fair enough. I've never really been that interested in Pokemon. I collected them at school because everybody else did.
Yeah, like with the older like packs now, like their value is hundreds of pounds for a lot of them. But like, you know, people will weigh them out, and then based on the weight, like even the ones that don't have anything in it are still worth something, but obviously they're not worth nearly as much.
Yeah.
And also the weird thing is, like, so much of it comes down to like the condition of the cards. Like, because if they're in like a pack, they get bashed around.
I know about the condition thing. I know about like the ratings, like PS10, etc. I know about all that stuff. I'm more familiar with that. But like just the general cost of stuff, I didn't really.
I need to switch my headset battery. Z will know what's happened. I've had the beep, Z.
Oh, the beep.
When I was younger, I collected the wrong thing. That's a good quiz. What did I used to collect in my like late single-digit numbers?
What did you? Because you always are collecting something at that age.
Well, from the ages of 6 to 16, what did I collect? I did collect something. There's a quiz for everybody. It's pretty basic, by the way. It's not very exciting and it's not sellable.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, I wasn't into
Mighty
Yo-Yos.
I did have Pogs, but it wasn't the thing I collected, if that makes sense. I did have them though. I used to love Pogs, but it wasn't Pogs. No, see, if the thing that I used to collect is a bit more, and I guess everyone did in a way, but I had like hundreds of them, so it was like different.
Yeah, the weighting stuff is mad.
Not Crazy Bones. It wasn't something that kids collected, if that makes sense.
Oh, Crazy Bones was a phase in my school. Did you know, like washing tablets used to come in like the net bag?
Yeah,
Crazy Bones?
Did you have those for Crazy Bones? You get Crazy Bones in the net bag, yeah.
No, the answer is key rings. I know. It's as boring. It's more boring than you thought, isn't it? I used to have an outrageous amount of key rings.
You have a lot of keys as well. Did you
on like no, I didn't have any keys. I used to have just like on a thing on a. I used to have loads of hooks to put them on. Yeah, sexy. I know. Cool.
I know. I heard Z ask what Crazy Bones were.
Yeah, I don't know what Crazy Bones are.
I don't know what Crazy Bones are.
Crazy Bones.
Hey, we've got the draw here. Who's getting Ipswich? I'm getting Ipswich. Clearly.
I'd like Ipswich, please.
I'll be playing Ipswich now. I'll be playing Ipswich today. Automatic. Okay.
I'm nervous. Brighton.
Brighton and West Brom. Okay.
That's
oh, Arsenal got Ipswich.
Oh, we're playing each other.
I'm playing Jack. I'm playing Jack. I'm playing a weighted Jack. Yeah. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Wasn't. I did actually. Someone did say I did also collect Match magazines.
We don't play until the 27th of December, so it's 2 months
so
away.
it's actually we were starting to get into the latter stages. I guess it spaces out.
Also, tweets on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, there'll be a tweet on the line in the EFL Cup.
So Crazy Bones, for people who don't know, were like little 3D printed, like they would be monsters, kind of caricatures, but they're a bit like dice. And there was different games you could play by throwing them essentially, and they'd land different ways, or you could like flick them to knock over other people's.
We only played one game.
Did you play the one where you flick them?
I've never seen these things before in my life.
You'd sit like 6 feet away from each other, and you'd put a Crazy Bone up. You'd both put one up, so you'd have like a thrower that was one of your bigger Crazy Bones, and you'd put them you'd line some up or something, and if you hit that Crazy Bone, you got it. You would get it.
Yeah, we played Keepsies. That's what ultimately got it banned in our school.
So what you do is you'd play someone who had loads of Crazy Bones, but there was one crazy. I can't remember what it was called.
Orbit, really small little planet. Orbit was the one that everyone used.
You'd want a few orbits though. You'd want a couple of orbits so that you could keep using them as like a really difficult thing to hit. It was basically playing darts, wasn't it? Essentially.
Well, we played a different one in my school where you threw them like a dice, and if they landed face up, you got 1 point. Face down, you got nothing. If they landed on their side, you got 2 points. If they landed on their head, you got 4 points. And if they landed like stood up upright, you got 5, and you played first to 10.
Jesus.
It got intense. It's a bit like
when was this a thing? Because this has passed me by entirely.
You'd have been at uni.
I was in like primary school, probably like lower half, like maybe year 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, I was year 7.
Do you guys have Tamagotchis over there?
Yeah, I've still got one now.
Mine died, and then I never got over it.
Where is he? I've got him in a tin. He was getting annoying. There you go.
Now.
Oh, he's dead. That's a shame.
The coolest period of school was the yo-yos. When the yo-yos became like a fad.
Called Darren.
And everyone had like a yo-yo that would light up and that you do tricks with. That was a cool period of time. I remember getting mine from Toys R Us in Lincoln.
Oh, we're waiting on Kev.
Very exciting.
I was showing you Darren. I had to put him away again.
Oh, Darren. Right. Okay.
What was the weirdest thing banned from your school?
Weirdest thing banned.
I honestly don't even remember. I don't even remember elementary or middle school.
Rolling a glove up into a ball and using it as a football. We weren't allowed to do that.
That's quite funny.
Pencil sharpeners.
Oh, we weren't allowed to flip bottles.
Pencil sharpeners. Ours was funny. The weirdest one anyway was, you know, those little alien babies.
What, the ones that came like eggs?
Yeah, those little alien baby things that came in eggs.
They're slimy.
Some of the bad lads from our school would throw them on the ceiling.
Yeah, they get stuck.
And they'd get stuck. So our
That's
school
a memory.
Them. Yeah. So
I didn't get banned at my school, but I remember that being a thing.
Because there was one classroom that you'd walk in, and because it was like
they leave a residue like on the ceiling.
It was like Victorian built building. There was a maths room that had about 20 of them on the ceiling. We were doing a lesson once, and one just fell directly on our desk. The shit out of our teacher. And like it's the sort of thing where all the kids knew that it was going to fall, so we were all watching it, and he's sitting there just making notes in a completely silent room.
You know what? I miss school. I miss school. I'll say it. Good times.
Shout out to Mr. Coe. I'm really sorry, Mr. Coe, but that was so funny. He was quite a cool teacher as well, but he was absolutely petrified of this little alien. I don't know why, like looking back now, I don't know why like a janitor or whatever didn't just like get a stick and just put like or broom and just knock them all down.
See, that happened at my school with the aliens. But then, you know, like it's not polystyrene, but you know, like the tile roofs that newer classrooms would have? Like you could push them up and they were soft. They banned the aliens. So what people did was they'd get a ruler, hang it off the edge, then stick a pencil, pull it down and let it go so it just gets launched upwards. And they'd get stuck in the ceiling instead.
Oh, we used to do that. We had those like reamed notebooks, and if you take a pencil or a pen and you stick it in the reams of the notebook and bend it back, it launches out. And so we would just I in 4th grade I hit a friend like an inch from his eye, and that was when I retired from doing that. He still has a graphite mark next to his eye. Like, it never went away. There's a mark from the graphite of the pencil that I fired into his face. Well, it
sounds like permanent damage. I think that, you know what, when you're big time, they're going to sue for damages.
Yeah, you shouldn't have admitted that publicly. This is
no. Well, it was. Well, I wasn't even aiming
off the
for
record,
him.
Your Honor. Off the record.
We would try and see how far you could shoot him because you had those like, not the 3-ring binders, but like the notebooks with all those little metal rings in the middle, and you'd put the pen like in the 2 rings that were close together. You'd put the pencil in between them, and you'd pull it back and fire it, and you'd see how far you could get it to go. That was an issue.
Z was at running at school. Z once threatened to go with a peanut butter sandwich. So.
Yeah,
it comes up at least once a month in the network.
He shoved it in her face and went, "Eat that, go on."
That's exactly what happened.
Let your throat coil.
Your accurate memory of this is
and
overwhelming.
And then the referee went, "Die."
Just like hovering over.
Jelly of me.
You die today.
Yeah, it was bad.
I'm going to go play Chelsea.
You really shouldn't have done that.
West Brom.
I'm playing Brentford.
Oh, dear.
It's funny because I said that story, but before I'd said it, Jamie in my chat wrote, and this is on top of really killing a girl with a peanut butter sandwich.
Yes.
So I'd already started it, and then Jamie was writing it out as I'd already said it. That's funny.
Dear. Right, I'm going to go play a football.
Right.
Should emphasize she is still alive and doing very well in life and perfectly okay. Very much not dead because I just happened to miss the day where everybody told everybody else that she had a peanut allergy and I didn't know. So it just doesn't feel like that big of a deal. All right, Brentford, here we go. Yeah, don't let our good streak come to an end. Keep it going. We play Barcelona in a couple of days, but let's keep this going. We've got a league match against Brentford. At the Molyneux. Got to be 3 points for us. Happy we're into the quarterfinals, the EFL Cup. Away to Leeds, the match we've already won in the league, so we'll be looking to win that. But of course, that is a concern now for December. We just want to keep winning in every competition we play in. That's it. Oh, great run by Vitinha. And then way to slow it down once he didn't, once the touch wasn't perfect. Terrible there from Matthias Viña. But the hustle back here from, wow, what a play. What a play. That was exceptional. Just a dead wind sprint to get the ball back for our team. Way to walk. Oh, that is just exceptional. Oh, Gonzalo. All the way from Braganza to Daraseta to Vitinha to Moukoko to Ramos, right up through the middle of the park. The first touch from Gonzalo Ramos was perfect. You can tell that he's a very smart player, the way he put that ball way out in front of him. Created the space to run onto it. Well, haven't we just been done? Big save. That's why we went and got a great keeper. What are you doing? Why are we going forward with Tony and then just leaving that passing lane open? Were we born yesterday? What is the role? RPM? It is roaming playmaker. I think somebody in the chat already got you, but figured I'd help. Yeah, if anybody ever has a question like that, feel very comfortable to ask. Because I know you're playing in a lot of different languages. We're from all around the world here. Come on, lads! Like the way the match has gone, we just need to be more precise in front of the goal, clearly. So we mustered 15 shots, and yet we've only had one highlight. Scoreboard will reflect that eventually. Look, I've got faith in you, Nathan. You get nervous pretty easily, but I do have faith in you. Put us in attacking for the second half here. Take a look at everybody's ratings. Generally, the team is playing well. Maybe a little Ait Nuri for the last 30 minutes instead of Matthias Vigna, who does not seem to be playing particularly well. But I think what we need more than anything is one of these many shots that we are creating to turn into a highlight. So we're going to put Ait Nuri in for Matthias Vigna. We're going to have Ait Nuri going forward. We're going to have Nelson Semedo flying forward. We're going to have Weber going for Nathan Wood, who is feeling nervous. We don't like that. We're going to make those two changes because generally we just like the way everybody else is playing. And we will take Georgian Darasketa and stick him on the outside, and then DePaula and Braganza. And that's how we're going to play. We're trying to go around their midfield a little bit more, or we just score off a set piece. But against Weber! Oh, Maxi Weber. Not normally his bread and butter right there. Not normally his bread and butter. And we have been great towards the end of matches today. Now let's get this one towards... Oh, no. Weber and Ramos! Yes! Yes! A big goal for Gonzalo Ramos. And Wolves have broken the deadlock. This is very important. We're going to stay on this until 78, 79, maybe 80. See if we can get the second goal and just end this game. We do have an extra sub, so let's use that. Let's put in the white hot Alberto Molero for the troubled, yeah. I agree with my mindset here. Alberto Molero. Can he channel some of that form from the EFL Cup round of 16 into performance against Brentford? Because Vitinha wasn't great, and of course he's going to be important against Barcelona in a couple of days. All right, fine. Like something crawled up my nose there. That was a very weird feeling. I think that was just like a nose hair or something doing something weird, but I just had a very, very strange feeling in my nose. Like the only logical explanation is that I've been infested by an alien life form that is going to slowly take over my body. Do I hear any? Nope. Okay, don't hear any objections to that. I think that's what happened. Cool. Sounds right. Sounds right. Yep. Cool. Nathan Wood really can't handle the high-pressure team talks. Just something for me to remember. Okay, they've made a change. I don't think it affects anything that we want to do, so we'll just go ahead and, tick on all the other things that we want and make sure that we can end this game. It's all about getting results. We're playing for results. We got another one. Very, very well done today. Another good 3 points in the league. And we're the first one done. Remember this day. I was done.
Oh, sorry. I was just so... You didn't hear me conversing about something random. I will say, Z, when I left my game and you were in the 79th and they were both in the 30th, I'm thinking, what has happened?
Yeah. Well, they had a lot. I mean, my game was 1-0 and yours was 1-1, so it's very...
I'm so annoyed about my 1-1. They had one shot in the last 60 minutes of the game.
That is painful.
But it only takes one. My sub scored as well. It's one of those ones where you make the subs, they link up and score, and you think, that's it. And
we did it. Yeah, you're like, we did it. This is it. It was perfect.
I'm a genius. And Ben's winning 3-0. Why did I go and visit his game?
Oh, right. Can I just click view on a game? Is that what you do? I started
doing it today, and I don't think it's breaking anything. I think when people are in the game, it maybe pauses it for, as you join. But
all right. Well, I'll do it to Kev. I'm just gonna click view and go into Kev's game.
I think it's a bit better than going into the stream because you can kind of actually see it live.
No,
like,
exactly.
quality.
Yeah, you do see it live. I agree that it is better.
It doesn't seem to have broken anything today. It's one of those things which I think for years has been broken in Football Manager.
I think it has been too. Yeah.
But it's been fine today. My chat keep asking.
I didn't get Makoko for free. We bought him for 25 million up front with like different escalators that could take it to 20 or to 48 million. But we did actually buy him.
On below, I guess Tottenham have to win it.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Standard
I missed half that. I went to talk.
The North London derby. So
Tottenham have to win it. Yeah, they have to
win.
They have to win.
I did not realise that United have only got one game left this season.
Yeah, they got done very early. I don't know why exactly that happened.
Well, this Arsenal-Tottenham game was the one that got controversially called off, if I'm not mistaken. You know, where Arsenal asked for it to be cancelled.
Why?
Because of COVID, but like it was actually like they had a few injuries and they sold players and stuff. It was a bit. I say controversial.
It was sus.
As a Liverpool fan who had that happen in some of our stuff too.
It was sus. You use the phrase sus
tonight. I use the phrase sus. Ben will scowl at me when I do it.
I didn't know that Kev had somebody named Branthwaite.
I didn't realise that either. Yeah, it's like Arsenal had one COVID case, but by the rules they were within their rights to ask for it to be rescheduled. I just realised Ben is playing his strikerless stuff, isn't he?
Yeah, he has been the whole year.
Explains a lot. Struggled against 10 men there. So,
he did lose to Brentford away. We gave him a disturbing lack of nonsense for that, but he did lose away to Brentford.
Tough place to go, Griffin. Is it Griffin Park? Is that the name of Brentford?
Don't know.
Griffin, what? It's the was that old stadium called that? The new ones, I forgot they moved stadiums. Was Brentford's old stadium called Griffin Park or Griffiths Park? I can't remember. It's now the Brentford Community Stadium.
Did you see the major announcement on Twitter?
No.
What announcement?
I am taking part in the Wasted Possession Group D.
Oh. Is that D for Is that why you're in that one?
It's me, RDF, Curtie, and Tony Jameson.
So it is. Sorry to leave it free.
You decide. So for the first time ever, I'm leaving the nest of the showdown. Although in my announcement, I am drinking from a showdown-based mug. So
genius. Good cross branding there.
Yeah. I thought I'd do that. Smart.
Well, Kev's still going. He's winning 6-1.
He's winning 7-1.
Oh.
Yawn.
Yeah, I'm
now attending that game. We're now attending matches willy-nilly, Ben. We've given up on.
Yeah, it doesn't break the game. I'm just sitting in this. I'm just sitting in the match watching Kev.
To be fair, it was one of the things they noted that they'd fixed for this year. So.
Well, in that case, I'm going to go watch the end of Kev's game. I'm going in.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just Jeremy Pino's the guy that scored the 7th goal. You believe I drew this West Brom team? I can't.
I can't even. I mean, I'm now looking. Kev's XG is 1.62 and he scored 7.
Kev has 7 goals on 1 point. He had 7 goals on 1.58 XG was when he got to 7.
Could be 8.
Could be. I mean, I can't believe he didn't score with that .06 this end. He's got 8.
What is happening?
Well, he scored 8.
XG below 2.
Yes, he has 8 goals from an XG below 2. That's what happened. His XG is going to be fine, or his goal difference is going to be fine, though, I'll tell you.
I feel sick. I will say, not wearing the coat next week, even if it is the secret behind my success today.
8 goals, blimey. It's very, very tight, isn't it? I've played a game more though. God damn it.
I just drew against Chelsea.
I mean,
it is very tight though. The league up top with Brighton in there and everything, very tight. I just keep my head down, I keep my head down, keep winning matches.
That wraps up the network games for today, everyone. I'm just going to mute Kevin. 0% volume. There we go. That's lovely.
Well, Kev,
scoring a few goals.
How do you feel about scoring 8 goals on like 1.8 XG? You feel good about that?
Yeah, we're really good at football.
That's fluky, mate. There's no skill.
That league table is crunchy, isn't it?
Fluky.
Pretty fluky, yeah.
I wasn't even paying attention. We were talking about cold lasagna most of it.
Very, very lucky. in my opinion.
So the match has gone on so long that he was able to drive from Wolverhampton to Liverpool to watch it. Exactly. We were all in your game watching the game by the end because we've been sitting around.
Well, we just kept scoring all the goals. We were very good in that.
Oh, this is fun, isn't it? Look at that. 4 points for the first 6 teams. Wow.
I think we should look at the XG table again. Who should be top of that?
Me.
No, me! I should be so far ahead. Whatever.
My expected points, expected goals, and expected goals against are all at 0. I am performing exactly as the statistics suggest.
Yeah, not me.
We are average.
Is this expected goals thing? Let me have a look at this.
Everyone is overperforming.
Data hub, then you click the ask for drop down, then click the next drop down to the right of
there you go. I'm quite high up there.
XG table.
Yeah, you're exactly where you should be, Kevin. Well done.
Yeah. What's the little +7 mean?
That means you've scored that many more goals than your XG. But they were probably mostly in
you
that
probably all
literally that last game where you scored 8 from an XG of 2.
See, Jack's in the strongest position really because he's just doing what he's supposed to, whereas, Z and Liverpool, jokers, absolute jokers.
Right. I mean, I'm a game manager. We take a lead. I'm changing the way we're playing. So we only get the XG that we need, Ben. We only get the XG that we need.
You know what? People will look at the league table and think, what's happening? I'm top of my Europa League group, and that's all that really matters.
Are we all top of our?
I've scored 40 goals.
You're in the top 2
since the Bournemouth game.
I'm not top of my Champions League group. Barcelona did.
You know what? I'll let you off with the Barcelona.
I'm top of my group because I'm great. Inter are 3rd in my group.
By the way, Tottenham are 6 points behind Southampton in the Championship. They have also played 2 games less.
Southampton's still got Ward's. They've still got Ward-Prowse, right?
They have. He's got the best rating in the league.
Of course. I gotta look at this.
7 assists.
GG's, boys. Until next week.
Yeah, bloody hell. Today has flown by.
It has, yeah.
Some great topics. I mean, you've played double the games I have, but I'm sure we'll have fun.
I've had a lovely time.
Makes you feel any better? There's 3 more Europa League games and the Carabao Cup still to go.
I'm so excited. If you 3 want to keep streaming and play another game, by all means, get that done.
I'm hungry.
I've got fish and chips to order.
Yeah, I got dinner.
I've got fish and chips to order.
Bit of it, guys.
Toodle pip.
Well, chat, I think we did very well today. Though I know we lost away to Barcelona, but we got the draw away to Man United. We're 3rd in the league. We're ahead of Kev. We're ahead of Ben. We're ahead of Jack. In the league, we're still alive in the cup. We made it to the cup quarterfinal. So the quadruple is still on. We've got an important home match against Barcelona that if we can get a result in, will basically guarantee we are through in the Champions League. We would like to not make that spicy and interesting through the rest of the day. Stream tomorrow is Floridsdorfer, the very important off season. Now that we're going to get a huge reputation boost, we are going for João Lucas, and we will settle for nothing less than João Lucas tomorrow. And if you haven't, we did drop our Wonder Kid development guide today. We dropped our Wonder Kid development guide today. I've made a video like that in years. It came out today. I hope you enjoy it. And I'll see you tomorrow. We are going to raid somebody, though, because we always raid somebody, because we would like to always make somebody's day when at all possible. And so we will be going to make somebody's day right now. Oh, looking around. Yeah, I never rated this dude. Guy does Manchester United watch-alongs and shows as well. All right, well, we got our copy pasta. And this person, I sympathize with them. Have your Manchester United quips ready. Get your copy pasta ready to unload on a bedraggled United fan playing Football Manager, playing with Sheffield Wednesday end of the season run, and it looks like they've got some matches yet to play. So hopefully there's going to be some high drama on the pitch here with my boy Realist United. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We did fit. I'm super happy with the way the stream went today. Obviously, if we've been able to hang on to a draw against Barcelona or not giving up a set piece goal to Ronaldo for the United draw, it could have been perfect, but we performed really well. We've got our squad rotations down. For the most part, we are staying fit. 1 or 2 injuries popping up here or there, which is unavoidable, but for the most part, we're staying fit, getting good training in, getting good teams in the field, and I'm happy with it. Thank you for all the subscriptions. We couldn't get there at the end, but Yin Boss, Disguised Doritos, Hugsy, Lou Mingo, 91 Scut, Gipple Fish, Luis Santos, Joe Hughes, Big Daddy Moses, Lou Boy, Luis, Reno, Chris Miles, and Jellico. Thank you so much for all the subs. And of course, thanks to Manny for rating over as well. See you tomorrow for a beautiful Friday. Enjoy the North London Derby. Enjoy hanging out with Realist United. And enjoy the video that came out today. Peace! You too. All right, our word of the day is, oh, I love this word. It is bloviate.
Bloviate.
B-L-O-V-I-A-T-E. Bloviate. Means to speak or write verbosely and windly. The columnist tends to bloviate on topics about which he is not particularly knowledgeable. Columnist tends to bloviate on topics about which he is not particularly knowledgeable. All right, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.